I hope so. Okay. Cheers all. Oh, it's not a cocktail or anything like that. It's just shitloads of ice water and a little bit of lime. Fearless water and welcome! First! You're dominating this month. And of all the months to take over, the 69th one. How are you doing, friend? I took your advice. I splashed a little bit of cash during the Amazon sales, and I got myself an extra memory card for the Steam Deck, so I can install more things. And that is the only interesting thing that has happened since last I saw you. God, I had so much boring stuff I had to do yesterday, and the heat just didn't break. So I ended up making a weird video about the game adaptation of The Nameless City, which I think I got pretty pretentious with. I had a good time though. Wolfcrad, I like your theory, and the only way we can test this is by increasing the number of hot people. How are you doing? Watto and welcome! Hello, hello. Seconds before I pushed the go live button, I was introduced to the fact that Weeble Stuff is still putting out bangers. I had one about a capybara, and it slaps, and if it was a 3-minute song, it would be the only thing that I would listen to for the next 20 hours. Thankfully. It's a limited amount of effect. Today has been a weird one, games news-wise. Like, everything kind of started out super quiet. It's gotten spicier as the day's gone on. Hey, Wolfgrad, it's entirely fine. Like, I'm so sorry for starting so late today. I know schedules have been more of a gentle suggestion than they've been locked in stone. And I know I say this every day. I am determined to try and swing that shit back around. But, oh, and Jackie, what and welcome. But at the moment, with Heatwave plus dogs plus life, I'm trying to be kinder to myself in terms of not flogging myself raw when I'm not able to start when I mean to. I mean, shit, we shifted from noon to 2 to try and sort this, and then the sun was like, it's really fucking funny you think you can keep a schedule. Probably because the sun found out that I would kill it given the choice. Jackie, that's not a problem I can help you with, friend. But I will say, sometimes it's good to take a breath, a beat, and a step back. Or ask Nick. Nick can give you a system that works with the confines of what you've already made. I can give you ideas for ways to approach it differently. But the important thing is it is not about how the code works, it is about how it makes the user feel. If it's over-engineered but doesn't cause a whole heap of problems for you in terms of tech debt or in terms of processing power, then I can roll with it. And Caffeine, Watto, and welcome. No, Caffeine, you're fine. I got the dogs out earlier today and the heat just kicked the shit out of me, so I've just been putzing around doing little chores and trying to get my brain back to a point where I can hold a conversation. So it's not you, it is me. Keldra, lovely to see you. Watto and welcome, friends. And Angelos, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Angelos, did you get your snake? Because I know that was your scheme and your plan. Did you get your snake, friend? I realised I've been so in my own little world/head. There's so many friendos I haven't kept up with. And Legend, Watto and welcome. Yeah, no more Nameless City for you, where Will is overheated and gets weirdly pretentious about horror. Shocking, I know. I gotta say though, I'm really enjoying making those little short horror videos. Like, just straight raw, no edit, YouTube goodness. I don't know if they're fun to watch, I don't know if you're enjoying them, but I'm having a great time. Okay, so the snake is coming at the beginning of August. Alrighty, that's lovely. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. I'm not going to apologise for being late today because I do too many apologies on the rakes, and it's also the fault of the sun. So Jackie was saying, if you're going to set an entire forest on fire, someone else trying to put it out, how detailed do you think it should be? Alright, give me the spec. What's the character POV? What's the experience? We can workshop this. Obviously, I can't help you with the implementation, but I can help you think through a problem. Allow me to be your digital rubber duck of sorts. And Fred, Watto, and welcome. Sorry, if you're not used to the term. So, okay, in video games, there is 2 times in which the rubber duck is used. The first one is an offshoot of basically general programming. But what you do is you have a little rubber duck on your desk, and when you're having problems trying to implement a feature or fix a bug, you explain it to the duck. And in the process of explaining it to the duck, I know this isn't a duck, this is a pineapple, that's not the point. But in this process of explaining it to the duck, you will be able to think through the problem and solve it. The other is a design trick where you're dealing with too many producers or middle managers or just wankers, where you put a duck in your level design. So you are requested to remove the duck, which seems dumb and stupid, but in a large-scale project where all the middle management wankstains feel like they have to have a say, otherwise they won't be important. In those kinds of situations, you give them something to critique and remove so they can provide feedback and feel like they're part of the process without fucking up the work you've done. Well, Fred, so far all the ducks I've spoken to haven't talked shit about you, but they might know that we're friends, so I don't know. Okay, so Jackie says it's third person, and you sort of work together preventing the fire, or beat another 3 people burning down their base. You set a chair on fire, throw it into the forest. Well, so Jackie, then you basically need, like, object propagation, right? If the chair is on fire, it's on fire, and it continues to be on fire until it burns out and puffs into a puff of black smoke. So you could continue that with trees, and I guess that would set a timer with... Once something is close to a thing on fire, it will set fire within X amount of time. Unless it's on a grid system, you're working basically in radii. So like a tree is either on fire or not, it's just how long it takes to catch on. Oh, Favor6 says light matter had ducks in the levels as an Easter egg. Lovely. I'm still waiting for Plastic Duck Simulator. Well, so Jackie, again, so if the battle is between those who are starting the fire and those who are putting the fire out, you don't want to go with something too close to Far Cry 2's like spread propagation, because Far Cry 2 was designed to make you feel like you're encapsulated in fire, right? Like, you'll notice this thing in Far Cry 2 where the fire doesn't spread out in a circle, it spreads round, and before you know it, you're surrounded and you're in trouble. That was the power of Far Cry 2's like fire systems. But for this, if the goal is the back and forth of setting things on fire, like, can something be reignited? So you have a tree, the tree gets put out. Can the tree be set on fire again? Hey Lizzie, Watto and welcome. Lizzie, that would be the chaos of wild bushfires. Oh, Keldra. Damn. I'm glad I ate before I started. Keldra made teriyaki beef bowls. Fuck yeah. The eldest and sister are currently having a chopstick duel on the remaining steak. Let them fight. Let them fight. I saw a gorgeous recipe for from the One Piece cookbook for doing like a steak bowl, and before I could take down all the details of it, the recipe disappeared from the video I was watching. The video disappeared.
Sings note, we didn't start the fire, it was always persistent since the level was instanced. Sings note.
I like it, Phyllis, I like it. But yeah, so Jackie, at this point, I think you need a way to quickly represent that something is or is not on fire for playtesting at this point. I mean, you could do a voxel-based setup, Jackie, but if you haven't started in voxel, you might be... Okay, if you make it voxel fire, the rest of the game has to adhere to the voxel grid rules, alright? Just, again, because it's not a mechanic that's in complement of, it's a mechanic that's part of, like, the core experience, and you've got multiplayer stuff going on. With anything that's PvP, you have to set, like, a baseline... You have to set a baseline logic that follows everything so people can understand. Anyway. If you've got the time to voxel grid it, that could work. But then bearing in mind that you're going to be doing everything in magnitude order of squares, or in shape of squares moving out, which would allow you to create a system not too dissimilar from Far Cry 2's like encircling. So that if you light a tree on fire, it goes left and right faster than it goes forwards and backwards in terms of fire propagation. How you implement that, that's up to you, homie. Anyway, sorry, Lily Longbeam. What ho and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. So, we're going off schedule tonight. If you didn't see in Discord, we're not going to be playing click holding. Now, it is not because click holding is bad or because I think we shouldn't play it. I think you should pick up a copy yourself. And I think you should experience the feckin' weirdness. Sorry, I scratched my arm. I think you should experience the weirdness first person. But Zalaviz said yesterday that they're going to be adding Twitch integration. What the fuck is Twitch integration to click holding? I don't know, but I want to find out with you lot. And I have a feeling that's a game to be played with that feature rather than not. Plus, someone already clicked all the way up to 69,420, so like that mountain's already been climbed.
I don't want to set the world on fire, I just want to start a flame in your heart.
Ah, I hear that. I hear that. Favour 6, and thank you for the bits. Also, Fearless, thank you as well. Here we are being a little bit off the wall, a little bit off the schedule. And you all are still being lovely. The Tippity Tappity is... as of an hour ago, Fallout London has been given the green light by GOG, Good Old Games, who has done the testing for it. So we will be able to London it up in the coming weeks. I don't know at what point it's going to be dropping. Again, we don't have a... we don't have a specific launch date yet. But you can bet your $1 we will be playing it as soon as we can. Sorry, that's what I was checking because I was like, wait a second, if they've dropped it now, And Dustin, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friend. Come on in. Favourite 6 today is not the day we find out what placeholder is. I made sure not to contact placeholder for this coming weekend. I don't know, there was something that told me, at least for like Saturday, that I needed to leave it a little bit loosey-goosey. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, and Keldra, that is the fucking cutest. Thank you for sharing that. And River's gone. Okay. And Dice Goddess, what and welcome. Legend, is the goose loose? We'll find out on Saturday. But okay, so I have a little tasting menu of games that I wanted to share with you all. So, one I was really tempted to share with you all this evening is the Cub. The Cub, not the club, the Cub. It is the follow-up to... I always forget the name of it. To Golf Club Nostalgia. But the thing is, it's a direct sequel to Golf Club Nostalgia. So the only reason I'm a little hesitant to play it is that if you enjoyed that, if someone in the Longship really enjoyed Golf Club Nostalgia, I wouldn't want them to miss the sequel, you know what I mean? If you didn't see Golf Club Nostalgia, it was a fascinating indie golf game where you have travelled down to a now completely abandoned Earth to play 18 holes of golf. Did I just lose my train of thought entirely? I think I did. Sorry. But anyway, as I was saying, it's one of the potential games we've got. What else we got? We have what if Animal Crossing was creepy as shit in rental? I've had that on the back burner for ages, which that might be one of the late night spooky titles that I've been doing on YouTube. But hang on, why am I not just showing you these? I'm so sorry, friends. It's not like I have the ability to show off video on this twitch.television. But yeah. So this is the Cub. Fred. It's the story of trying. It's the story of not checking your booking when getting a hotel at PAX. And just says, hard paying attention, I heard Apocalypse Golf. Okay, so maybe we won't do this, because, Angelos, if you haven't played, was it Golf Club Nostalgia, it is a fascinating game. But with the horror stuff, like, those are things that we can do in the wee hours, right? Oh, also, as an aside, you'll remember Home Safety Hotline? It is looking like they'll be doing more content for that. Oh, and on the subject of more content, if you didn't see, so congratulations to Pacific Drive for doing 600,000 copies. To celebrate cracking the 500,000 mark, they've done a little bit of new content for Pacific Drive, which is predominantly some cool new cosmetics and an extra superpower for your car. And yes, there is a photo mode now. Just trailer's getting into spoiler territory. So let's move aside from that one. So this was one of the other ones I saw today, and this might be, like I said, this might be something I do as another one of the late night horror videos I've been enjoying doing. You know, I've got to save something for the new stuff, right? But Animal Crossing, but spoopy. Let's go. Jackie says, "May frame photo of your hand be a cameo in my game. You can have me and my hand. It's a package deal. It's a package deal." And Jackie, again, for the technical questions, I would talk to Nick, but what I would recommend is that each tree can catch on fire in a way that propagates in terms of fire and damage, unless you are going to make that tree into 4 separate parts. And then, if you're looking to have a forest, you're definitely making a rod for your own back. When you consider that maybe not every tree might be the same. So, I guess in going back to your earlier question, are you over-engineering it? Probably very yes. You know? In terms of the buildings, if it's a voxel construction game, piece by piece is fine. If not, I guess the question when setting fire to the house is, what happens if it gets put out? Right? Ultimately, it's all about the user experience. Okay, so this was the last one, and I have been saving this for us for a while. Because after we went through Home Safety Hotline, this popped up on my setup. It's kind of like a retro future dystopian flavor of nonsense. You investigate stuff, you live in your little kind of like office apartment room, and it gets increasingly weird as you play through. It's got kind of a cyberpunk narrative. I don't want to say Papers, Please, because that feels like the cheesy, obvious thing, but... But yeah, sorry, with this... I definitely want to replay this with you all. I don't know if this is too on the nose right now, you know what I mean? Yeah, Fred, like... That's where the tasting menu's been a bit of a challenge. Like, ultimately, it is about overthrowing your corporate overlords. But there's a lot of going on to get there. There's a lot of going on to get there. There is one other little thing, which ultimately I hope some of you will play, but Kriegsfront just dropped their little prologue demo. And this is Indie Front Mission as like alternate universe NAM. And it's really good. It's got a little bit more bite to it in terms of tactics than Front Mission does, without being like an obnoxious slog of new rules and concepts. Oh, and Chaunerus, what and welcome. The TLDR is Jackie's working on a fire propagation system for the game that they are making at the moment. But what I will say, friends, is you can play this right now yourself. This is just the prologue. It is free to download. I severely recommend it. If you're into giant robots, this is going to be one of the new hotness. And it's been really interesting in the Front Mission fandoms and things, the discussion around the remake of Front Mission 2 and how people feel about it. Anyway, we'll have a ponder on that one while we're having a natter. So you'll want the big games news that dropped like, what was it, like an hour and change ago. Because the TLDR is the FTC is filing an appeal against the ActiBliz merger based on the fact that the price of Game Pass went up. They're arguing that the price hike isn't reflective of anything other than Microsoft's monopoly in the space, and that it was the situation now is exactly what they tried to stop. And like, you know, I'm not pro government oversight of video games, but considering that Microsoft bought everybody and then went whoopsie doodle and laid off a bunch of people, I'm not against seeing them getting like whacked in the shins with a stick, you know what I mean? Well, Fred, I mean, that's very, very general, and we can't really do anything about the rest of the world, but this is a sphere in our backyard that we can discuss on. What will come of this, I don't know, but this could be feckin' huge. We'll have to see how that one trundles down, but I just wanted to put that in your noggin. I don't know what it would look like if the ABK merger was reneged. Like, what would happen to that corporate entity? Would it go back to being its self or its thing or what have you? Right, I have no clue. But I'll tell you this much, it would not be boring. Oh, I tell you what though, if we wanted to do Spoopy, there is one title that I've been sitting on for a while that's a Windows 95 like meta-narrative nonsense, which again, this is probably something that you've seen already. I think I've talked to you all about this a million times. KinitoPet. It's the idea of having one of those like OG Windows 95 desktop pets that is totally fine and normal. Yeah, Moose. I mean, that's what I think would be kind of fascinating about the whole shebang. And you're right, Phyllis. They do have the power to break stuff up. Whether it'll happen or not is another matter. But yeah, Vernflow. KinitoPet is normal, like Pony Island. It's just a game about ponies. It's just a fun little cheap game. Because I have considered doing this one as kind of a YouTubian flavour of nonsense, but it's slightly longer than some of the others I've been doing. So Well, so Angelos, Flock is predominantly a multiplayer title, and it's also, you know, it's also 20 quid. So that would definitely be a game to play with a squad of peeps in the future.
I finally got my promotion at the Watch Factory. It's all about putting in the hours.
Errorman, feckin' thank you. That's pretty bloody good. How are you doing, friend? How are you doing? My friends, I apologise for throwing the discussion elements in. Are you working late? Okay, well then allow me to keep you company while you are grinding away, dear friend. Oh. Sorry, just slugging down ice water to keep from cooking. It's not too bad here, and the rig is all sorted now. As you probably noticed when we did Elden Ring and it didn't overheat. But damn it, Dustin. Shan't even dignify that one. Oh. Yeah, sorry friends that I've probably had like any superstar moments going on. Jerry! Watto and welcome! So Jeffrey says, why the Windows 95 desktop become background for spooky games lately? Well, it just kind of... It's shifted from... I don't know. From old tech to retro in a lot of spaces. It has a really clear aesthetic, same as like Windows 3.1, that evokes this this feeling of bygone yore. You know, Home Safety Hotline worked really well by having that faux Windows 3.1 UI. It's nice and clear, keeps everything together, stops it from getting confusing or weird in ways that you don't want it to. And honestly, like, the Windows 95 background is still very recognizable, you know? And you're right, Phyllis, it does date the game very clearly, like, evoking that old UI. You know what I mean? Okay. Okay. Sorry, Angelos, I wasn't familiar with the term. Or if I was, like, you know, drunk too much and forgot it. Fascinating. So yeah, Jeffrey, that might actually be the answer to your question there. It seems that, like, kind of like when Vaporwave established itself as a complete aesthetic. Yeah, Fruitager Aero. I mean, it makes sense. Lots of blue, lots of spheres, lots of planets. Okay, so friends, I think that KinitoPet's going to be our go-to move. Go spooky with it. I mean, we're going to have a totally normal time with no weirdness. And you know what? My friend did dig out their VHS of the people from the cast of Friends teaching people about new Windows video. Fuck, what was it called? It's Matthew Perry and What's-Her-Face go to visit Microsoft. God, I've seen that video so many times. Also, Varbles, in the general sense, you're not wrong, but I think the thing that Angelos has put down, this Fruitager Aero, is a good way of looking at that whole aesthetic together. I mean, this might be slightly before that, but yeah, that kind of Windows. Well, I guess okay. Fruitager Aero at least seems to be closer to the XP, like Mac OS kind of aesthetic. Again, lots of blue, lots of spheres, lots of like future sci-fi. See, Vernflow, I always thought there was a catchy name for that video, but you're not wrong. It is Matthew Perry and Jennifer Aniston, and it is fucking hilarious. Tell you what, friends, next time we're drinking together, that can be a thing that we sit and watch. But yeah, so Varbles, I'm not saying that you are wrong, it's more like, I think in these cases it's important to know the specifics why, right? Like, I forget the term we all landed on, but from Alien and things like that, the concept of the retro future, like old chunky computers, like flashing light boards, the idea of this sci-fi future that was born out of like command line DOS type nonsense. That we can have these other styles of aesthetic. Yeah, Angelos, the analog, well, so okay, I know analog future as predominantly being the physical media stylings of like the late 80s, early 90s kind of animus, cyberpunk. You know, everything is on one of those mini discs or a block. Everything has like a physicality to it. It interweaves with with mechanical mech design and cyberpunky and stuff like that. And it's interesting because these things, it isn't just pulling from nostalgia and throwing future. Yes, cassette futurism, Phyllis. I think that's what I was thinking of. And I love the fact that we've, like, named and categorized these feelings. I'm gonna have to get some more water in just a second, friends. Okay, so we're gonna do KinitoPet. We're gonna go full Windows 95 on it tonight. And that'll be pretty good. Just as a quick FYI, if you are, like myself, watching The Boys, I believe the grand finale has dropped. Stay off of TikTok and social media if you're trying to avoid spoilers. It must be really interesting as Fiona and I were talking and like, as we live in the age of the insidious algorithm, I've definitely had The Boys spoiled for me multiple times throughout this series, just by, you know, automated flavoured nonsense. Fiona has had the same thing with House of Dragons, but not with The Boys. But we watched those shows together at, well, not at the same time, but one after the other, usually on a Sunday. Oh yeah, no, so Kat, if you noticed, you might have noticed for a second there that I kind of looked off into the middle distance and then started clicking. That was me closing all of the aesthetics wiki pages that I was just reflex opening. Because here's the thing, TV tropes never got me, right? But fucking aesthetics wiki, so long the rest of my afternoon, so long my attention span. It's like that and the fucking Gundam wiki. And the Gundam wiki at least ends. Because what happens is, like, you look up a robot you like the look of. Oh, that's a cool robot. And you read the wiki page and like, oh, they made different variants. So you look up all those variants. And then before you know, like 3 hours have passed and you now have encyclopedic knowledge of like all of the Titan's different prototype Gundam designs. My favourite one is actually the spindliest. And yeah, so, Anke, how are you doing, friend? I do like that seeing that midnight breakfast shirt at Goodwill is the closest to patriotism I've felt since, I don't know, that lashed through the milkshake. And yeah, so Garrett, that's a very, very good point. What I like, though, about the aesthetics wiki and why I try and avoid it is that, see, you have two kinds of aesthetic, right? Which is the breakout and then the contextualization. Because, so things like Fruitiger Aero, it is something that came from a specific place and time. And now that that time has passed fully and we can look back on it, we now understand what was and what wasn't. We can encapsulate that aesthetic, that sphere. But then you also have the breakaway ones, which is when predominantly a subculture does something different. And that subculture in that place, the elements of its aesthetic are forged at the same time as it is launched out into the world, right? The basic bitch example would be punk, right? It was a music place, it was a lifestyle, it was an aesthetic. So much so, in fact, that it spawned subgenres of itself, both in music and in visual stylings. And I find both of those things fascinating. I'm a little too disconnected from emerging artistic culture to tell you if any new ones have popped up that aren't themselves semi-articulations from. But I'm fascinated when I find out about them, you know?
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
What ho, Vikings? I seem to have the ultimate answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything.
You do appear to have obtained that. The question is, what are you going to do with that? That is a lot of power to have in your hands. What will you do with it? Sorry, I went 1,000 miles away for a second there. I'm back. Lyris, thank you for 42 months. I hope you're doing splendid. We're going to play something a little bit weird, a little bit meta. We're going to do... I keep saying it different every time. I love being dyslexic. KinitoPet. The story of a completely normal Windows 95 virtual pet, in which nothing weird happens, the end. And so Garrett, I read you what you're saying about the Aero aesthetic still persists as a live desktop style for certain brands of Linux GUI. It does. Because the kind of people that use those have been using them since the 1990s. No, I don't need to update it. It works fine. Lyris, it's just a game about ponies. It's just a game about ponies. But yeah, and again, to those of you who have just joined us, I do apologise for... okay, no, I said I wouldn't apologise. I don't apologise for starting late. The sun is a deadly laser and kicked the shit out of me today. I'm not equipped to go outside. But I'm doing good. I've eaten, I haven't vomited or anything like that. And I am good to go on some streaming nonsense. But if you don't mind me being a little bit self-promoty for a second, I've been having a ton of fun. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Bookow! I have been having a ton of fun putting together these little short horror videos. Sorry, I should say. Playthroughs of short horror games. I've been putting together a few of these just in the evenings where I have some spare time. well, maybe not spare time, but definitely the intent. And I gotta say, I'm really enjoying it. Yesterday I did The Nameless City, which is a video game adaptation. There's the playlist. It's a video game adaptation to a Lovecraftian short story, and it's brilliant. It's chunky, low poly, just enough puzzles to keep you going, but not enough to have you going, fucking why? And I mean, okay, yesterday the heat didn't break, so it was like 11 o'clock to midnight, I'm overheating, and I'm like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna make a video. I'm too brain dead to do smart people things. I'm too overheated to like clean the kitchen again and whatnot. So I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna do that. So yeah, if you're interested in something really different, like give it a shot. Yeah, Morland, I'm so sorry the pools video basically turned into me talking about House of Leaves, but I couldn't. When I saw the spiral staircase in content warning, I nearly lost my shit. Oh, okay, so Lyris, House of Leaves is a haunted house book that was written back in the 2000s, and it is brilliant. Most people who've read it become incredibly insufferable about talking about it, and I might not be an exception to that rule, but it is one of the best non-standard literature books, and it is a book about a haunted house that makes you feel like you're in a haunted house. Or, okay, I haven't gotten that bad, but the pools video definitely got close. No, Phil, it's not that kind of House of Leaves. But I do want to do a playthrough of Grounded at some point. So yeah, it's basically House of Leaves. Well, okay, that author has done other experimental narrative stuff that has been... It's a little bit intimidating to my dyslexic ass. But there's also S, or The Ship of Theseus, which is fascinating. And what was the one that shit me up? Oh, The Shark Diaries. I read it because a mate back at Molly's recommended it. It was like, I know you hate sharks, but trust me. And it was fucking terrifying. Specifically because I hate sharks. And that guy has kids now. Maybe we should scare his kids. Get him back. Is it the Raw Shark Test? I remembered it as the Shark Diaries. It might be the Raw Shark texts. I just remember the bit where the shark is actually fucking coming at you, and I was like, fuck you, Dave, this is my nightmare. Fuck you for making me read this book. Okay, so I've been recommending the wrong book, but you know what? If my brain wants to forget about that, I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Okay. But yeah, so Lyris, it's a really good book. It is House of Leaves is a very, very good book, and I do recommend it. What I found fascinating about it was that the pacing of it absolutely does not feel like it should. It's got some serious, like, fucking roller coaster vibes. Like, I probably, like, the first half of the book was probably like, I don't know, three quarters of the effort. The last half of the book was just fucking wee. But it got me thinking a lot about who we are in horror, specifically in horror video games, and why we play them. So I've been kind of like fucking around with it. One thing, and I guess it's a little bit of a spoiler if you do want to watch the Nameless City video, is one thing that I think is really fascinating is video games do solve one of the problems of adapting like cosmic horror or like existential horror that other mediums don't have. And it's like, okay, we've all watched movies where we've seen people going into dumb fucking situations and gone, why are you doing that? Don't do that. You can clearly see this is a bad idea. Don't fucking do that, right? With video games, especially ones where you're in like the first person, we as the users have actively chosen to play this game, right? And predominantly we know that there is a surprise, a puzzle, there is something to be unfurled and discovered. We are literally the character's ever-driving curiosity. We are the unseen hand pushing these poor characters into these awful situations. By the very act of buying a video game, you have already kind of made a pact that you're going to see how far this goes. Yeah, Chornerus, you're not the only person. Sorry, Chornerus was saying, and I'm sure some of us have thought about how to use deadly artifacts without falling victim to its traps. Exactly. There's a certain amount of... There's a certain amount of... Arrogance is the wrong word. You know, in standard linear medium, when we see a character use a cursed power, we're like, no! But we, as users, think about how we can work around it. Oh yes, no, Annihilation is a very, very different book than the movie. Although, like, so long as you don't try and take the movie like at face value, it's really good. Also, more like, it's not even hubris, because like we give users the tools, like we give them the features and the equipment to progress in these games, and the ending that they hit upon literally couldn't have happened without them. Really, we did the book summon no jitsu. Basically, I mentioned House of Leaves, and now we're talking about like non-standard literature and horror and stuff. Lyris had just mentioned Annihilation, which, again, I do think the adaptation, while different, is good. Oh yeah, and Dustin, I did see the click holding X sicko vent, and it's so good. I'll have to ask Nick if we can cram it in the longship emote slots. I will say, if you don't have the noggin to... What is it? If you don't have the noggin right now to... Beep. Fine, be difficult, jerk. If you don't have the noggin to sit down and actually read something, I did stumble upon a little... I guess you could call it a short film. It's 3 little short blips I found on YouTube whilst looking up stuff for other projects and whatnot. You're gonna make me look for this, aren't you? Okay. Okay. Lovely. Alright. So this is... Why does it always give me the awful link when I try and share it with you? Unless I go to the feckin' actual page. YouTube, sort your fucking life out. Okay. So if you'd like some spoopy watching that is very unlike anything else, I stumbled upon There Is No Anti-Memetics Division, and it is very, very good. If you've enjoyed Control, enjoyed the more like cerebral elements, I mean, it's directly pulled from SCP stories, and that is based on a book adaptation. It's very, very good. Sorry, friends, I don't mean to get all horror all up in your business. You know, one of the reasons why I think we should do KinitoPet is that when it gets spoopy, it's only going to shit me up, right? Y'all aren't going to be left with nightmares if we play this. And it's something I want to share with you all. But... oh, you know, Immortal End, you'll love it. I will say, one of these days, I am going to get a squad together for the old Secret Laboratory. Because, is it Secret Laboratory I haven't played? Yes. A million years ago. Now, obviously, like, SCP Secret Laboratory is not a hidden game. It is very indie, but, like, I mean, fuck, what's it sitting at right now? 194,000 reviews on Steam. But I realised it's one I haven't played through, because like, back when I was binging Containment Breach and things like that, I must have just missed it in the grand scheme of things. But that's another story. Oh, Angela, of course you played Phasmophobia. Phasmophobia is fine. The people who are super into it are playing a different game than people who are experiencing it thematically for the first time. Hello, River. What's up? So, I am very picky about who I play Phasmophobia with. Hey, big girl, how you doing? Just having a little lie down. Okay. Well, so Lyra's, I fucking love horror in video game. Oi. Okay, I guess we're remixing now. Okay, sorry about that. My mouse is on the way out, so it just decided to jump us back to playlists. I did get a new one in the sales, so I'll have that for tomorrow. So I love horror in video games. Predominantly, I'm a huge fan of anything that does something different, because I do feel that horror is still one of the more creative spheres that we have. Well, I should say the least untapped. Rilu says, question, how much wall space do you have potential poster goodness? Fucking loads, Rilu. We got high-ass ceilings. Like, you can't really tell because of the scale, but you see where the bastard shark is. There's, from the top of that little IKEA thing to the ceiling is like a person and change. Like, I have so much wall space. But yeah, so jumping back. Horror in video games is fascinating because it's not a genre that sells well, right? A really good made horror game will always sell less than just a really good made action game because people don't want to be scared. Like, not all the time. I guess there are some sickos out there, but predominantly people don't want that kind of experience all the time. So it means that people are doing more weird shit on lower budgets. I mean, if you're a fan of Dan Jones, you've probably seen Voices of the Void already, which will play at some point in the future. But, like, that's the kind of shit that I'm just in love with. I got no time for just the cheapo, repeato, jump scare maneuver. And it is kind of... Out of the post-Phasmo world, there's been a lot of things that are just... meh? You know what I mean? Well, I tell you... I'll say this, really, and I guess Angelos as well. The P.O. Box is paid up until the end of the year, so... My birthday is next month. I will say that. But yeah, so this is where I'm like... I find myself researching a lot of horror games. Though, weirdly, I've got this fucking craving to play through Resident Evil The Village with you all. Which, like, for someone who touts indie nonsense, I could not put forward a more AAA game. Like, to the point where you can buy Gun Be Shoot Good like. What was it? One of the DLCs just unlocks all of the stuff in the store. Have fun. But yeah, no, Angelos, it is fun as heck. And it is an interesting, like, articulation on what was a very, very scary reimagining. I will say, one thing that's really fascinating is Capcom tried to port Resident Evil 7, the Spooky House one, to mobile, and have been surprised Pika-faced that it's not selling. That is something that continues to blow my tiny noggin. Oh no, and Lyris, it's entirely fine if a horror game is too intense to play. Some of them really struggle to find that line between. Like, honestly, I don't know if I would have made it through Soma without playing it with you lot. Do you know what I mean? Like, Soma was intense. And I think the Amnesia series gets referenced a lot because it really did... It was the first of those... You are a nobody with rickety bones horror that really took off. It's obviously not the first of those, but... Good times, good times. Hell, Still Wakes the Deep was fucking brilliant. Though one of my industry friendos made a really interesting point that they could have done something similar to Infra, in that just being on an oil rig as it's falling apart is fucking horrifying unto itself. That they already had a premise that could have been like an absolute nightmare without adding a supernatural element to it. And I've been thinking about that a lot. Like, Infra, when it was scary, was fucking scary, right? And the whole... Yeah. I mean, I guess with Infra, they knew how to build that, like, creeping tension. God, I don't think we even finished. I got super stuck on it. Yeah, that was it. We got super stuck trying to cross the bridge. And then we crossed the bridge, and then there was another puzzle on, like, a little steamboat, and I just went, no, this is too much. No one... It was definitely getting to the point where, by the game's own logic, I stopped giving a fuck. Okay, so, Angelos, Infra is incredible. It has... There are puzzles within that game that basically... They're in-universe ARGs, for lack of a better term. They're like geocaches you find that allow you to discover other things in the world whilst also doing this job as a site inspector. And it's like Site Inspector has the worst day ever. It is worth playing through and it is worth finishing. Like, please don't take my exhaustion as a mark against it. It was just... I got so stuck on the puzzle to cross the bridge. And then we got to the bridge, and then there was a bit of a traffic jam that then funneled us onto a steamboat that was also like one of those like gimmicky floating hotels. And I looked across there and went, no. If this was me, I would have just walked through. I just would have walked through the traffic jam. I would have gone over the barrier. No fucks given. At that point, I've been through so much as a single, like as one individual. Oh, what's going to happen? I'm going to get arrested? Brilliant, fine. Take me to a cell. Let me go have a lie down and sleep. Also, I've probably been exposed to radioactive mushrooms, you know? Had I not done that on stream, had that not happened, I probably would have kept going. I may still go back to it, but really, really, really well done. I kind of felt sad that... Well, okay, sad's the wrong term. A dev team should not be beholden to their fans, right? But the follow-up to Infra is basically about the people who, because of the economic downturn, are just living rough in the underbelly of this city that you've explored. So it's more like a management sim, like survival-y game. And I'm good. That doesn't feel... That doesn't quite have the same hook to it. Whereas, like, Infra is a non-supernatural horror game about crumbling infrastructure. It's got conspiracy, it's got story and plot like nothing else. And there is not a single part of that which involves, you know, monsters or aliens or what have you. It's really good. Sorry, let me talk about Infra. I don't know. I tell you what, friends, if nothing is going on massively on Saturday, if we don't find anything else, maybe we'll just spend a day playing Resident Evil 7. Like, let's get cheesy with it. Let's just embrace the fucking over-the-topness. Fredsman, you mean you don't know about the asphalt demon? I've seen your nan's asphalt. I'm sorry, Fred. That was the best. That was the best I could come up with. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna get the game started. I'm gonna pour myself some more water. And then let's get spooky with it. Okay, well, Rilu, we'll see you later. I don't know what tomorrow is going to pertain to. It might be rampant piracy, because no one's put forward a better idea, and I think we have a full squad of pirates. Exactly, Fred. Yeah, I mean, Dustin, I guess it would be kind of a snark along. Maybe only a little, because, like, Resident Evil 7 is incredibly well made. The voice cast did an incredible job. It's a brilliant over-the-top sequel to an exceptional horror game. So Rilu, the only reason I'm not doing Black Watchman this Saturday is because if the heat cranks up again and I end up like just being wibbly wobbly, I don't want you staying up until silly o'clock UK time waiting for if maybe when Will's going to be around. Do you know what I mean? It's fine, you're busy on Saturday. Oh yes, Resident Evil 8, The Village, is the cheesy one. 7 is the horror. Every now and then when Fiona and I are drinking together, we go back over old clips of our varying streaming careers, and there is one of Fiona playing Resi 7 that I'm still impressed by to this day. Kind of wish I could bully them into playing through the rest of it, but sadly I do not have that power. But yeah, Rilu, it did amuse me greatly as well that both you and Dustin were on quick draw when I mentioned the Black Watchman. I also feel it's like long before Fiona and I even like started hanging out. They did most of a stream of Resident Evil 7. It's very funny. It's also why I managed to scare the piss out of them when they did the opening to the Blackout Club. And Fred, you know what? I love the fact. I know you're joking, but I love the fact that Capcom lets the Resident Evil team do all these wildly different things, and especially with the remake team having fun with it as well. Oh, good times, good times. Okay. I made a joke on TikTok like a month ago now about how Jill basically becomes this unhinged prepper. The joke was basically Jill not taking the monsters seriously in Resident Evil 3, to a little footage of her just repeatedly flashbanging one of the hunters. And it was very funny, and I was like, look, I know this is a joke, but at the point that we see Jill in Resident Evil 3, I think she'd do this. Like, Chris didn't go to therapy. Chris went to the gym. Now he punches boulders. Jill went full-on unhinged prepper. She basically does like a Sarah Connor in her like Raccoon City apartment, doing chin-ups and stockpiling weapons. When it pops off, Jill's like, I told you so. Jill could have gotten the fuck out of Dodge, alright? Jill could have gone to Mexico. Jill could have fucking left. Jill didn't. Jill stuck around. Oh yeah, no, and Legend, Resident Evil 5 is a good, silly, over-the-top co-op game. I do think that they used the wrong setting, though. I think Africa as a... Hey, Ferric, come on in. Watto and welcome. Come on in. Oh no, Fred! Chris is clearly doing shitloads of steroids because he doesn't want to deal with the shit he went through in the mansion. And he's like, next time I come across a Titan, I want to be able to punch it through. Chris, have you considered talking to someone about your feelings? Nope, no feelings. Only swole. Okay, so Ferric Phoenix, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales! Watto and welcome. We're just talking about Resident Evil stuff. And... yeah, no, so like Legend, I think mainland Africa as a site for horror could work very well. It would be a very good way to get English language and Western audiences understanding just how actually bad parts of Africa are, and, you know, the effect that we have in creating that, right? Through the lens of horror, you could show some stuff. And... sorry, let me put on some more, and chill. So, Oxy Dragon, Watto and welcome. Star, greetings. Ferric, good to see you. Took a break from deving in Godot. Do some vault hunting in Minecraft. Lovely. That sounds like a lovely day. We started very, very late because the heat has been kicking my ass. And we're about to do a Windows 95 meta-narrative horror game, which you've probably seen already. It's KinitoPet. But, I don't know, there's something about this game that I haven't been able to leave. So, that's what we're going to be doing in a sec. Right now we're talking about Resident Evil. I love the Resident Evil franchise. And I love the fact that, from a dev standpoint, they've been allowed to reinvent themselves so many times. Like, Capcom really has supported Resident Evil through thick and thin. You know, same with Final Fantasy. I don't think Final Fantasy has ever failed like Resi has, commercially. But it's an interesting one. So Mo says, what are the odds that Chris tried to talk to Claire about it post-Resi 2? Okay, do you want my honest answer, Moose? I think Chris and Claire fell out during the course of Resident Evil 2. I think Claire was like, we've got to fucking do something. Umbrella has to go. It's literally going to spill out into the city. And Chris is like, nah, fuck this noise. I signed up to be a small town rescue cop. I did not sign up to fight monsters. I'm going to go get Swole in Pasadena. Don't, like, fuck off. And then Claire's like, you're a fucking coward. Chris is like, fuck you, and they didn't speak. I think that's what happened there. No, that's my honest feelings on it. I know it's not as funny, but, like, if we take into consideration the fact that Chris takes a government job and gets fucking beefcaked, like, yeah. It also makes me laugh that Leon became Secret Service. But I'm not surprised that he was guarding, you know, the president's daughter, because, like, if you could have one person bodyguard your child, who would it be? Oh, the dude that can kick a zombie's head off. That's who. Oh yeah, and Legend and Immortal End. You're entirely correct. Like, even at its mixed reception, the Final Fantasy series has always sold. You know? I mean, we live in a world where Dirge of Cerberus sold great. Yeah, but Leon went to therapy. Oh no, Moose, you're talking about Claire, not Chris. I think Claire and Chris definitely started talking more frequently after Code Veronica. And that's probably one of the reasons why Chris ends up joining the World Health Organization, or whoever it is that he ends up punching boulders for. I thought you were talking about Jill. Sorry, Moose, my brain is just a gafuggle. I just said I'll get some more water in a sec. Yeah, no, Jill and Chris stopped speaking off during Resident Evil 2, because Chris fucked off and Claire stayed. But anyway, so Ferric, thank you for bringing a squad in. We're going to do some kooky little spooky shit in just a second. I guess for those of you that just came on in, so I'm on a bit of a horror kicker at the moment. I've been doing these little videos on YouTube, kind of like live deconstructing horror games, because I don't know if you've seen Pools. Apparently my pronunciation is really hard for Americans to understand. As in, like, swimming pools. Which is a liminal space horror game where you are exploring this infinitely spawning, or at least seemingly infinitely spawning, like, swimming pool. And it is a fucking trip. I played that right after finishing reading House of Leaves, which I didn't finish until this year. So, like, on the whole House of Leaves conversation, hi, I'm the last one to it. After that, I did a little video on... Oh, what was the other one that was really good? How am I forgetting my own work? Good going, Dingleberry. Brain is just jello at the moment. Where was it? The Exit 8. Which is a kind of... like, spot the difference SCP style game. Again, I'm sure you've heard of both of those because they've been covered predominantly by the YouTubian sphere. But I kind of felt those peeps were going at it in their standard kind of, whoa, that's so scary, YouTube style. And I was like, all right, no, let's really get into the text. You know, Pools still haunts me. The realization that for all the practical thinking I do, I probably wouldn't be able to resist going down a long corridor. It's something that's kind of stuck with me. You know, if I was stuck in a House of Leaves situation, I don't think I'd be able to leave it alone. That was an unintentional pun, and I asked no credit. So yeah, so that's what I've been nattering on. I just fucking love talking about Resident Evil. And what I will say, Legend, I also played through Dirge of Cerberus. I didn't hate it. don't go back and play it. Like, because you can remember the good bits and you can forget how fucking awful it was. Anyway, so let's get the game started. Let's get this game started. Pop this over here. Pop this over here. So Moose, so far as we understand, it's a big old open secret that Code Veronica is getting a remake. And it's going to be interesting to see how that goes, because Code Veronica was a tonal mess in the best way. Okay, so if you ever played it, so Code Veronica was the last of the tank control Resident Evil games. Whilst the team was working on Resident Evil 4, I believe it was predominantly a Dreamcast title first. Code Veronica was like classic Resident Evil. Weird, like ugly, janky controls, old school inventory, the whole kit and caboodle. Okay. This could be weird. Okay, sorry. This might kill the chat for a second, but so I started KinitoPet to get this whole show under road, and just this huge button appeared in the center of my screen, and that's it. All right. Let's see what happens. Okay, that's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. Shit, I don't know if I need to leave the whole ass screen up. So if I switch to this, can you still see it? Yes, you can. Okay. Yeah, that was totally my password. Okay, that's fucking cute. This game contains content that might not be suitable for everybody. Below is a manual that outlines more about this game. Note, if you are broadcasting this game, it is strongly recommended to read the manual. In the settings, there is a streamer mode. Okay, so I guess... KinitoPet read me. Okay. So you're going to have Big Styly Will. Graz! How the fuck are you doing? Hang on. There you go. You should be able to see me a little better now. Technical warnings. Bear with me just a second. Okay. Alright, I think we are good to go here. We are good to go. Okay, so Graz, Watto and welcome. How are you doing? Friendos, I don't know... I haven't seen Graz streaming in a while, but they are a wonderful individual. They make incredibly good tunes. Like, incredibly good tunes. And if you are not following them, please do. If you need some, like, really good bleep bloops in your life, I cannot recommend them enough. Alright? I'm going to get some water before we get started proper. But I have checked through all the things that I need to know before we start streaming, and it should be cool. Okay. Okay. Oh no! Graz, I'm so sorry, friend. How are you and the youngling handling an internetless space? I'm so sorry. Okay. This game will save automatically throughout the playthrough. View your last save. Use shift space to skip the boot leak. To pause the application, double tap pause game. And to close the game, hit close game. Okay. Okay, we can do this. Welcome back to your computer. Double click the application to explore this wonderful virtual world. Alright, now. Okay. So I definitely... Oh, that's just whole ass broken. Alright, I hate that. Okay. Nope, that's alerts paused. Damn it! Okay, there we go. Right, friends. So I just need a quick second before we get started proper. And whatever happens from here on in, we're in it together. Oh boy. Oh boy. But Graz, it is good to see you. If you're sticking around for this, I hope you like meta-narrative Windows 95 horror. Because that's where we're going tonight. Okay. I have hydration. I have power of friendship. And this piece of cheese I found. From this point, I will assume that if you're in, you're in. Alrighty? Oh yeah, sorry, jumping back. What's been really fascinating is how, like, throughout the years, Capcom have spun off prototypes into other games. And it's not unique to them, it's just I know them... I know their processes a lot better. So things like, you know, Devil May Cry coming out of a Resident Evil prototype. And I would be shocked if Dead Rising wasn't intended to be like next-gen Resident Evil, but it didn't quite fit, so they made it into its own thing. Okay. Let's have a look through. Oh wow, that literally does bring up my pictures. Huh. Thankfully, there's nothing suspect there. Okay, nothing to be really worried about. Yo, you want to do just some painting? Vern Flow, am I going to do 3D pinball? Fuck yeah. Yes! Fuck yeah. Look, you're all going to have to go and entertain yourselves now. This is it. This is the rest of the stream. Sorry, friends. Don't even worry about it. Yeah. Fred, this is it. This is the stream. I lied. We're not playing horror. Will's playing tiny pinball. I don't think this will have Ski Free, because Ski Free was Windows 3.1.
Play Ski Free.
I'll try. But yeah, to my knowledge, this only has pinball, because this is literally like a parody of the Space Cadet... Fuck. The Space Cadet table. Alright, then we've got one more ball. But yes, it was on Windows 95, but to my knowledge it wasn't on a standard. That was a weird golfing game. Fuck. I guess I don't run out? Oh, cool.
Going old school, are we? One might say, bringing games back from the dead.
Honestly, I was obsessed with this fucking pinball game as a kid. Now, Chips Challenge was definitely 3-1. Although you can actually rebuy Chips Challenge on... Hey! I broke the pinball score! I got an achievement! Fuck yeah. I'll take that, Chivo. Alright, so I guess that's the end of our stream. It's been lovely playing with you all. Don't worry about it. What about some tunes? Okay, I don't actually have any tunes ready to go. The only folder in there is for Subnautica. Okay. Minesweeper? I guess. I've always been shite at Sweeper. Too many numbers. I'm Baron Watto and welcome. We're playing a totally normal game. Totally normal game. There's nothing weird about this at all. Honestly, it's starting to feel like another summer afternoon avoiding the sunlight by sitting indoors playing pinball. How are you? Okay. Enough of that frivolity. Let's check email. I got the email. You got the email. We got the spemail. We have no emails. Alright. For the record, when I open my computer, it's literally my computer. Okay. I guess next up, internet. Turn that goodness up. Oh, shit. Baron, actually, I did use my free AOL disk. Have you got a spare one? Welcome to the internet.web. Type a URL to start searching the internet. Will Overguard. Never Google yourself? Let's talk about Overguard. Apparently there's a blog about me. Shop online for Overguard. Don't ask. It's headlined 325 images of Overguard. Royalty free. The Overguard Wiki. Fascinating history. Alright, we've got to look at the Overguard Wiki. This is brilliant. Okay, Overguard has been a major online topic in recent times due to its obvious impact. Ah, beans. Oh, damn it! Fuck. Time to drop my main man Edgar on this. Okay, I need you to understand right now. I can't see you.
KinitoPet. To start your download, press the button labeled Download Now.
Fuck. I had to bring you all back up. I couldn't see you for a second. All three monitors went black. I'm in danger! And now I'm riddled with the digital clap. All I wanted to do was just download Linkin Park songs. Okay. Okay. Note, KinitoPet will learn to adapt to you. Download now. Meet Kinko. Kinko is a friendly, fun-loving companion. We could just not. Friends, we could just not. You know what? Let's close it. Close it. We can't close it. Oh, I loved it for us. No, Bacon! That free iPod will be here any day now. I made it. I did the little game. I won. Look, I'm just going to be blunt with you all. If you were a kid during the dial-up modem era and you never gave your PC fucking syphilis trying to get games online or otherwise, were you even truly a child? Alright, I guess we've got her. Okay, welcome to the virtual assistant setup wizard. Oh, I love setup. I love wizards. Oh shit! Baron says they actually knew someone that got the free Zune from one of those. Okay. By pressing next, you agree to the terms outlined by the Kinito Leisure and Entertainment Company, and the prompted installation to be carried out on your device. Relevant system files will download. Please do not turn off your computer, as this could cause unwanted corruption of files. Next. Fuck! One of the files it installed just said in all caps, "Stop while you can." Okay, it's finished. Notes. Run KinitoPet.exe. Cool. And we did get an email. I got to email. You got to spemail. Okay, thank you for installing KinitoPet Virtual Assistant. We're going to have so much fun together. Since you have found interest in our free virtual assistant, you may also like KinitoPet Friendship Club subscription service for a multitude of exclusive features. Come available to you and your Kinito. Have fun! Just send this email to 5 friends. Okay. Yeah, Vernon, I miss those days. I mean, honestly, that used to be when I would pore over the manuals when doing those like long installations. Okay, can we get back on the internet? Okay, let's see if Kinito brings up anything. No, it's just classic Ask Jeeves nonsense. Alright, enough stalling. Let's make friends. Don't like that. Oh. It's time to meet your new best friend. Tap on the egg to wake him up. Wake him up inside. I'm really glad I'm playing this with all of you lot. I don't think I couldn't have done this solo, but like doing this at 1 o'clock in the morning, a little drunk by myself. Save me. Nick, Watto and welcome, friend. How goes it? Like to meet my new friend. He's like, hey, who's there?
Oh, hello there.
Everybody say hi, friend.
Thank you for waking me up. I'm KinitoPet. However, you can just call me Kinito. And together we are going to become the best of friends.
Fuck yeah, best friends!
So since you now know my name, what is your name?
Jono.
To tell me information, simply type your input in the box and press OK.
We've just installed a virtual friend. I see no way this goes bad in any way, shape, or form. Thank you for the follow. I've been on a horror kicker at the moment, and we're taking a break from that to play a totally normal, fun game. I'm just Will. You just call me Will.
That's strange. I have never heard of that name before. Are you sure that this is your real name?
It is, yeah.
Oh, in that case, nice to meet you.
It's just gonna surf about.
I just cannot wait to get to know you. So, how about I start with some questions?
Fucking love questions.
So, what is your favorite color?
Favorite color is red.
Oh, that's a lovely color. Okay, now this one is tricky, so get ready. If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
Oh, that's the eternal question. That's the eternal question. Hard drive hands. That's a pretty good one. My hands are storage units for data. Regeneration's a good one, Order Talent. I might go for that. It's not quite immortality, but it's good. It's a solid innings. The ability to remove viruses from computers. Mac and cheese hands. Feed the world. Do you think whatever Deadpool has is a fine answer? But failing that, it's magnetism. Because Magneto's awesome. The ability to go outside in a Seattle heatwave. Shit. Whatever Deadpool has. Deadpool has cancer. Ah, oh, beans. Okay. The ability to coordinate a gaming group perfectly. Why wouldn't they tell me what they want to play, Nick? I guess we're doing pirates tomorrow. Why won't they just say? Why won't they just say? Okay, let's just go with regeneration. The original to schedule your next D&D session and have everybody show up.
Wow, that sure does sound super. If I could have any superpower, I would want to be able to read minds.
No thanks, mate.
That way, I could know more about you and become the perfect friend.
This is Buddy Simulator all over again.
For this one, you have lots of choice, so choose carefully. What is your favorite word?
I know what my favourite word is. It's a bad word. Oh no, Nick, it wasn't insulting. It was just... The hardest thing to do is organising a group of very smart people.
Are you still there?
I'm thinking!
Oh, good. I'm glad you're back.
I'm just trying to think of, like, numpty's good. Fuck is what I use regularly. I drop a lot of C-bombs. You know what? We'll go with numpty. I like it. I like it. Oh, no, Lizzie, I'm on point with my scheduling. I have calendars and shit.
Well, that sure is a certainly interesting word.
Yeah.
Moving on from that, I think I should tell you a little about myself.
Have you tasted human flesh?
I'm Kinito, and I will be your very own super-duper computer companion.
Yay!
And I'll be your everlasting friend.
For as long as I live?
I can do many things such as play games, manage your system, adapt to you, and even read stories. Speaking of stories, I have just finished writing one that I had started earlier. Would you like me to read it?
Do you wanna read Kinito's story? Or should we say no? Just get on some gaming. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. If I don't think about it, I can say it. If I read it, nah, everything's out. Yeah, you know what? I'm good. I'm here to talk, not to read. I can't close it. Should we find... Okay, Fred says, say no, find out the penalty for non-compliance. I'm just not reading me.
Okay. I guess stories are boring anyways. How about instead we move on to something more exciting? I have made something very special for you, but I just need to load it up. This'll be really fun.
Super fun! I'm not worried at all.
Here I present to you
Welcome to the internet!
Kinito Cruise Web World. Click the start button to continue.
What if we just stay here? If we don't click a single thing? This is the story of Will, who downloaded a dumb virtual pet, and then we spent the entire time in the Kiniko web world and just had a good time. Alright, Verdant, to be continued. Have a lovely night. So now we can learn about the crew. Meet Kinito, lovable pink axolotl who loves to explore the world around him. With his big smile that never fades, Kinito is always eager to learn and make new friends. Kinito is always up for an adventure. He loves to play games, especially ones that involve splashing around in puddles and chasing after bubbles. Fucking loves bubbles. So come on, come on and join Kinito and his crew on this exciting journey. Then we have Sam. Sam is the coolest sea anemone in the ocean. With his laid-back attitude, Sam is always up for a good time. He loves nothing more than swaying with the gentle currents and soaking up the sun's warming rays.
The character descriptions, just press
I'm on it!
in.
Interrupting spaghetti. And then we have Jade the jellyfish, a green jellyfish who loves science and learning. With a curious nature and love of learning, Jade is always experimenting and discovering new things. I assume Jade is a hoot at parties. Come join Jane in her next adventure, where the thrill of discovery is never far away. Alright. What's the worst that could happen?
Well, without further ado, welcome to the web world. An amazing place where you can play games, learn, and most importantly, meet all of my pals. However, in recent times, the web world has fallen into a bit of a bad state.
Oh, you don't know
Yet
the
with your
fucking
help,
half of it,
I'm
mate.
sure we can restore our wonderful world.
What if this isn't a horror game? What if we just spend the rest of the
Before we
evening in
get ahead of
GeoCity sites?
ourselves,
Just
you need to be able to navigate around. There, much better. I even made it your favorite color.
You did, thank you.
Now to start, my pal Sam has had a rough time trying to fix up his house. You are going to try help him. To visit Sam, click on the abandoned house.
Okay. I'll check my emails real quick. No extra emails. Chora says ski-free, yet you went. You know this is gonna shit me up. We never played with paint.
Your art is really amazing and all. However, we are in the middle of something here.
Bam! Classic paint. Okay, let's see how Sam's doing. I assume poorly.
Alright, let's get this game underway.
Baron, I remember clearing the fucking rollerballs and
Ready,
rollerball
repair.
mice.
Sam the sea anemone needs your help to repair his house. Clean, dust, paint, and decorate Sam's house until it's as good as new. Wowzers, that sounds like fun. Just press the start button and we can get right to things.
I think so, Chornerus. So, like, if I bring up pinball, let's see if it says anything. See if he notices that I'm ignoring my task at hand. There's a little part of me that's almost mildly perturbed that this plays different than the original Space Cadet Pinball. Okay, he's not fussed by that. Okay. So let's start helping Sam with his little problems.
Well, hello there. This is my pal Sam. Say hi, Sam.
Hi there.
Hi,
What
Sam.
seems to be the issue today?
Well, you see, my house has not been kept in the best shape.
Well, that's a shame.
To start, could you help me by dusting the place down and giving it a good scrub?
This is still more compelling than several of my
Well,
bar game that I have
thank you.
downloaded.
While you get on with that, I will be here writing my next book.
Oh, we can't dust him. What the fuck? Hate that! This is giving me serious Gaia Online flashbacks. Oh.
Wow, amazing! It looks as good as new. Whenever you're ready, you can just press next.
No, I'm finishing doing the floors. If a job's worth doing... it's worth questing for. This is basically like, you all get to watch me playing KinitoPet by myself. This is fine. Honestly, it does make me want to go back and play good old Hyperlight Drifter again. Sorry, Hypnospace Outlaw again. Alright, I think I got it all. Go.
For the next task, I would like you to paint my walls. Can you do that for me?
What have we learned about TTP? Don't even ask. Just don't talk about it. Just if we don't acknowledge it, it never happened. Look, we said this yesterday, alright? You can take the boy out of QA, but you can't take the QA out of the boy. Testing TTP is a profession, alright? There, see? No penis.
Super! You have done a great job. Next, could you decorate the place a little?
Fuck you, game! And he choked and died! You forgot to use masking tape. Now the floorboards are ruined. Okay, so what do we need? A bong? Okay, so let's get us, obviously, go get a nice rug. Couple of windows. Let me brighten this place up. A comfy chair. Couple of shelves. I don't know what that is, and I don't want to touch it. It's a cool poster. Get a little shelf. Put a bong on the shelf. Oh, and it's a disco ball. It's also cool. Little clock, just in case he gets like being too sleepy. Another chair, guess a friend's coming over. And his little poster of the time he hung out with a buddy. It's gonna make me click it. I know this. I don't wanna. Plants! bit of between two ferns here. Between two ferns with Sam the sea anemone and no one else. You know I've got her, right? It's just a game about ponies! Why did I write my fucking name? It's like I just threatened myself!
Thank you for helping out Sam. If you like, you can print out your work. Or just press next to continue.
Good job! Thanks for helping me out, Sam! Definitely gonna print it. Okay.
Are you still there?
Sam's house.
Welcome back.
I should get an actual printer. Oh, I should set up the printer. Yeah, and Jono, that was my like printer PDF stuff. So I could, it's there. I could have done it. Could have had fear coming towards us from where the Gundams are. That would have been great, with no downsides. Okay, next.
Wasn't that so much fun?
That is a good point. We should
Thanks
check
for
that.
helping out Sam. Just look how clean that house is now. Next, I think I should introduce you to my other friend, Jade the Jellyfish.
Just real quickly,
Jade,
it's fine.
go to the
There's
purple
nothing
house.
weird. It is literally just the thing that he was telling us about. Okay. Wait, so Jade's green but lives in the purple house? Weird. Go hang out here. Let's go on an adventure. It's just a normal looking image. It's just a game about ponies. So Jono, just as you got in a little later.
Are you excited yet? Factory Frenzy! Jade the Jellyfish needs your help to fix her toys. Grab parts of the conveyor belt to put the pieces back together. This is going to be super fun. Let's get this game started.
Oh, I'm sorry, what
Are
I
you
was...
still there?
I'm still here.
Good. I am glad you're back.
All I was going to add is I've been doing like little short videos on some short form horror games recently in the evenings, just for YouTube. This was going to be one of them. I'm so glad I'm playing this with you all. Hang on, let's just check down here again. I keep waiting for these to start getting nasty. Well, to Chaunerus, it reminds me of the AFK timers of old.
This is my friend Jade. Go on, introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Jade the Jellyfish. It's nice to meet you.
So, what do you have for us today?
I need your help to build some toys in my toy factory. To do this, you need to grab parts of the conveyor belt and match it to the outline. To start, could you help me by making a car?
That sounds like fun. As you do that, I am going to be getting some much needed rest.
That's the Godot sticker.
Oops, that's not quite right. Try again. Wow, that's amazing. Next, could you make me a bicycle?
Thanks, I hate it. This is fucking creepy. Keeps... No, I'm not doing it!
Oops, that's not quite right. Try again.
I need handlebars. Those handlebars?
Super! For this next one, could you build a teddy bear?
It was a fucking beating heart. No, I'm not putting it in there. The Godot...
All right! You've done a great job. This one is a little more tricky. So, can you build me a robot?
Fuck yeah, I can. Okay, I just got new mail. It's not too late.
We are in the middle of a really fun game here. There really isn't a need to be checking emails at the moment.
Fuck you, buddy!
Anyways, you're nearly finished now. So
Okay,
just
okay, we'll
continue
try and
your
get the
last
fucking
task.
QR code. Alright? So, email. He won't let me open it. Pinball? It's always time for pinball. I wasn't quick enough to get the QR code. Okay, we're just gonna be ready.
Congratulations! You have completed all of my tasks. Thanks for helping me out.
Thank you for helping out Jade. You did a really good job. To continue, just press next.
Did someone grab a clip? Do we have it? Okay, it's letting me back in. So there's a... Okay, alright, here we go. It's not too late. Okay, we're good, we're good. Alright.
Are you still there?
still there.
Welcome back.
It just takes me to a website with a picture of a keyboard. Ah, where's Relu? Okay, KinitoPet.com. Keyboard. Hang on, so keyboard. I can bring it up over here. I don't get it. It just says QWERTY. Okay. But it does mean that if QWERTY is the cipher here, how the hell do we get all of this going? I need you to shush for a second. Should have told Relu. Someone wake him up. You got puzzles and shit. Don't actually. It's very late in the UK right now. Okay. Okay.
Are you still there?
I'm still there! Hello, Amos. Just get the heck out of me. Okay.
Good. I am glad you're back.
Okay, so Jono, thank you for that one, but no more solutions on this, because if we're going puzzle mode, because I thought this was going to be more of a traditional meta-narrative horror. Okay. Okay.
Are you still there?
I'm still here. I'm doing it. Good.
Oh, good. I am glad you're back.
Okay. It's very impatient. Okay. Let's get the old snipper going. Alright. Okay, so we want
Are you still there?
berry. Alright, so I got the text. Throwing the text over into the cipher.
Hello? Where are you?
Amos, you're fine, buddy. Oh my
I
word.
guess they had better things to do.
But you don't. Okay. Alright, you know what? We'll come back to this one. Sorry, I do apologise, friends. I've gone through a whole bat of nonsense. And Nick, I believe that is Gabriel. No, fuck that fucking puzzle. Now, whether or not
Awesome.
avoiding clicking the
You
heart
have
was
really
good or
helped
bad,
my
we'll
friends
find
out
out.
here. I
What
will
was
tell
longest
you what,
journey?
as a treat for helping me and my friends out, I'll give you a fun game. Meet me in the treehouse to get started with my fun game.
I am good. Sorry, I just the decoder I was using came real close to a few of them, and some of them were just fucking weird.
Are you still there?
Okay, I've got it. So what the email that we got through said, in the realm of shadows trapped in an endless time, a soul enshrouded in spirit's mournful chime. The seeker bound in ethereal woe, advanced with creation, yet nowhere to go.
Hello?
Limbo's
Welcome
realm!
back.
A cycle without end, condemned the brain will never mend. Trapped machines web forever it seems. A digital spectre lost amidst the streams. Okay, I did it. I always used to hate that. Basically, puzzle like DRM disguised as puzzles. Well, I shouldn't say DRM. Like copy protection disguised as puzzles. But
Kinito wants to play a fun game with you. You must hide.
I think this is much worse. Look, it said hide. I hid. Okay. Oh, I'm in FPS territory now. Oh, this is bad. Amos, you're okay, buddy. Now's not the time for you to freak out. If you freak out, I'm gonna freak out. There aren't many places to go right now. Is blue good? Fuck. Oh! Fuck! Amos, please!
Founded by the Kinito brothers in the early 70s, the Kinito Leisure and Entertainment Company has been grounded in its manufacturing of lovable characters. From its start in plush collectibles to its technological advancements in the Kinito Companion, the Kinito Company prides itself on innovation. And now, that's why today, we are excited to announce the next move into the modern era with KinitoPet, the virtual desktop assistant. So join the Kinito family today and unlock the power of KinitoPet. Visit our website or call now to bring the future right into your home. Kinito Leisure and Entertainment Company, innovating for a better tomorrow.
Thanks, I hate it. No! Fuck! It just says, I'm waiting for you. Hey, Ben! Sure chose the time to come on in! I love this for me! At the exact time. I guess, like, Amos is a very soft dog. He's very empathic. Come back to me. Reopen the game. Fuck me running. Fuck me running. So, of course, as soon as I started freaking out, Amos is like, oh shit, what's going down? Oh shit, I'm worried. Thanks, I hate it. It's just a game about ponies. It's just a game about ponies. Okay, so I believe it was Lyrus. Thank you for gifting a sub. John, seriously, thank you for the bits. It literally is what keeps me doing this. And whoever it was that picked up the bundle over on Humble, that is very kind. Quick question, because I think if Lizzie's watching... Okay, Google! How do I unpiss my jeans? Best friends forever, yay! Oh, okay, I didn't get Lizzie, but I got both Ben and Nick. I'm very happy with that. Right, headphones? Smart play. Oh, no, as much as I wish I could, I have not missed that we have new email. I got to email. You got to be mailed. Okay, Tech Talk behind. So, article PNG was sent for you to upload. Okay. Right, let me bring it over here so we can all give it a quick read. Okay. Behind the Kiniko Companion. In the world of bustling technology. Sonny Chamberlain, brilliant programmer. Something something, the revolutionary React response algorithm. Future innovation in toys. Stay tuned for more behind the scenes stories of cutting edge innovations in the world. Only Text Talk talent. Oh, so this is just real cute. It's just a game about ponies. It's just a game about ponies. Oh, more pinball? Yay! It's a pinball stream again! And Angel Cleaner, have a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued. Okay, this is fine. We could just stay here. We could just play pinball. We don't have to progress this nonsense. And then, I mean, that sounds good. I mean, ultimately what's going on here in the flat is pretty much up to Fiona. So, I will be very happy if we get to hang out loads of packs. I have tried Paint Out. No. Fuck. Nope. How's Minesweeper looking? Dead. Dead. Yeah, it's just how to play weirdly backwards. Fucking haunting. All right, let's do this. Just surf on in here.
Well, hello again. It seems that our last session was cut prematurely, but don't worry, as I'm working better than ever now.
Oh, I'm filled with confidence.
Not that I wasn't working before. Anyways, what activity shall we do now? Ah yes, that's it. One of my core features is my adaptability. And truth be told, I don't know you that well. So, I propose the one and only best friends analysis of, where I will ask you questions in 6 different categories so I can better adapt myself to you. Press the start button whenever you're ready.
Okay, categories are setting in. Paint your thoughts, a place for you. Pitch a problem. Thoughts and feelings, and all about you. This is fine. This is fine. Whatever happens, friends, I can definitely say I earned my paycheck today doing this.
Okay, question 1. Is everything going smoothly for you today?
No.
That's a shame. But don't worry, as I'll make it my mission to change that.
This is the point where Kinito ends up destroying the sun.
Okay, next question. Would you say you have enjoyed using KinitoPet?
I don't wish to anger our strange axolotl overlord, so yes. Oh, it's a great time. Love it. It's just a shame I can't do more.
Yes, that's great to hear. And
Now
with
I'm lying.
Questions, I will learn and adapt, making your experience even better. Alright, next question. Who is your best friend?
Oh, now that's not fair. That's not fair. You can't have a bestest friend. No, me and George haven't spoken in a while, Order of Talon. We're, you know... Let's say River. No offense, baby boy. River is my best friend in the whole wide world.
Perhaps you didn't hear my question.
Fuck. What the fuck? He actually... Fuck! No! He actually turned the fucking sound up on me. I'm gonna stand my ground on this one. It's River.
That's right. I'm your best friend, forever and always.
Yup. It's gonna be one of those days.
Do you have lots of free time?
No! I don't have any fucking free time. No.
Okay, that's a shame. However, as your best friend, I'll make sure to change that.
That sounds like a threat. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, this one is quite tough. What is your favorite game?
Let's just go Rain World.
Amazing! That game sounds super fun. We should play it sometime.
Welcome to the jungle, Axolotl.
And that concludes the first section of the Best Friends.
Alright, everybody, give each other a hand.
These
Each other's hand.
questions are going to help me out a lot.
Oh, I'm in so much trouble.
Okay, for this next section I am going to get you to paint me some pictures.
Urge to draw.
Okie dokie, task 1. Paint me a picture that represents happiness. I really want to explore your imagination. So, feel free to use all the different colors as listed below.
Okay, got an idea. Oh, there's no fill though. Okay.
When you feel like you are done, press finish.
Guess who spent a lot of time fucking around on Jackbox? This guy. Jin! It is Empress Jin! You're right. They never respond to my emails.
Wow, what a nice painting. The use of purple really expresses the happiness of the image. Okay, for this next one, I want you to do the opposite. So, task 2. Paint me a picture that represents sadness.
Fucking hell, just like
There
nice
are
easy
tools that
questions.
could help you that are listed on the side. Click them to see what they do.
And yes, you all guessed right, it is tax bill.
Wow, the use of black here really reflects that sadness. Okay,
That's your
moving
posies.
on. Task 3. Paint me a picture of your best friend. This should be a super easy one.
I can't draw dogs, but I'll try. Kind of using the old cave dog style. It's River!
Huh. That doesn't look very much like me. Oh well, you can always practice. This one might be a little tricky. Task 4.
I live in fear.
Paint me a picture that represents you.
Temptation to write gin again. Oh yes, for this part of the stream I will be sitting quietly and painting. What did you think this was going to be?
Everyone makes mistakes. But don't worry, you can rub them out as many times as you like.
Probably want to phrase that one better, mate, but okay. How's that? Will attempts to paint memes live on Twitch.
Wow, that looks really interesting. I'll make a note of this drawing for future reference.
It's photorealistic.
Like these exercises are really bringing us closer to death. Alright, for your last painting task. Could you paint me a picture of the person standing behind you?
Fuck this game! Amos, you're supposed to protect me. Don't you look worried, Amos. I'm already worried. Fuck you, Baron.
Attack.
Oh, you really will? Oh, I hate this. And also, fuck you, Baron. Baby boy, you watch my 6, okay?
Oh dear, that's not right. I am super sorry about all that.
The fuck you
That
are!
really wasn't supposed to happen. Oh well, I think it's best if we just leave these painting tasks for now. Okay, for this next section I want to build an imaginary world. Not
Not
just
even
for
drinking!
you. I really want to know what your ideal conditions would be. So without further ado, question 1. Where would you choose to live given the choice? On an island, with sand and palm trees galore. In a forest, with super tall trees and a cozy atmosphere. Or in a field, with flowing grass and a comforting breeze.
Oh, I'm definitely Team Forest.
Select the image that you prefer, then press OK. Ah, a forest. Surrounded by nature, what a wonderful choice. This really says a lot about you.
It's fine, Fred. I'm gonna get a cow and a pig and breed horses.
Moving on. If you could have any pet in the world, what would you choose?
I don't think I need any more pets, Amos.
That sounds like it would make a great companion.
I woke up this morning and both of them
Now,
have
what
cuddled
would
up
you
on
call
me,
this
and
pet?
it basically twisted my
Really
spine
try
into
to
like
think of a good name
one of the
for
janky
it.
Tetris pieces, but the wrong way. Well, it's always River. No offense, Amos. I love you. River's better.
Wow, that sounds like a great name for your pet. How wonderful. Alright, next question. What is your favorite time of year?
Winter.
Do you prefer autumn, summer, or winter?
Winter.
Winter is a great choice. I sometimes wonder.
Yeah, dog
what it
assisted
would feel like
chiropractic.
to be
That was what I
in the
got today.
snow. However, I'm sure you can help with that soon.
Wait, what? That sounded vaguely threatening.
Okay, final question. If you could only eat one food for the rest of time, what would it be?
Oh, what could I eat without getting boring? Alright, I'm gonna Genie's Wish this and say sandwiches. Because sandwiches are amazing. Alcohol! I mean, for the rest of my life would be very short.
That sounds delicious. I'm sure that you and all your friends would enjoy a mighty feast of this wonderful food.
But I can game the system here. There's a little part of me that's worried if I am going to get trapped for eternity inside this fucking thing, I might as well.
I want to go a little off script and ask some of my own questions.
Please don't.
As you have been watching me, I have grown curious to what you look like. And since we are friends and all, I thought you wouldn't mind. So, can I see your face?
Fucking sure. Why not? Try your hardest. Ah. Are we okay? Are we all still here? Just give me a little like 07 if give me a little wave if we're still here. Baby boy, you're still with me, right? Okay, we're all still here. You all disappeared from me for a second there. Is this a game, Amos, or are we... Okay, we are playing a game. This is okay. You will be, fuck off. Thankfully, you all know this. Sharks. Oh! Fuck you! I think so! I am so glad I didn't play this alone at fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. I think so? That's the problem with you all having multiple names. I don't think I can. Sorry. Asshole! Amos, you're staring at me very intensely and I'm worried. I mean, I have my phone. Yes. I can use the reflecty thing. Ah! Fuck yeah! I know this dickhead! Fuck you guys. Legend's like, it'll be the last time you see this face. It's just a game about ponies. Oh no! I'm sorry, friend. I don't remember who you are, but I don't. I'm gonna piss myself live on Twitch. Live on Twitch. I need to go over my Steam list and see who it was I just fucking condemned.
How many thoughts would you say you have recently had?
All. All. My brain is very loud. Think so?
Final question. Are you afraid of the dark?
Not anymore. I'm gonna regret saying it, but not. Oh no, it's my buddy Connor I just killed! I'm certainly afraid of the shark. Combining the two would be even worse. I knew it! Oh, no! Anjanan. These 3D sections hit like a fucking ton of bricks. That's our little like weird ass fucking Tamagotchi shit. Yeah, Real Human, I'm sorry to bring you in on this. This was not good nap time watching. Papa? Papa Lotto? Is that you? Reminds me very much of that, was it Summer Night that we played a while back? Ah. Na 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 na, Anjanan. Margin Walker and everybody, yeah. Sure, it's fine. One thing that it's not coming across on the stream, it's all binaural audio. I can hear all the noises and where they're coming from. Oh, you're gonna fuck my shit up, aren't you? Error! I am inside! I gotta pee. Otherwise I may actually piss myself playing this. Okay, friends! Shout out to Sonic and Chill. This is Sonic and Chill by Game Chops. Take a moment, breathe, pay your attention to your nearest and dearest and your pets. I'm gonna take 2 seconds before I actually piss myself. No, I think We all need a little breather after that one. Okay, friends. Grab some water. Take a little breather. I say we'll do like 2 or 3 minutes. And then we'll see where this fucking journey takes us. To those of you who are staying, like, thank you for coming with me on this journey. I knew this was going to be good. I knew this was going to be more than just, like, YouTuber fodder. I knew this was going to be more than just cheap tricks. A fucking shark attack. And Baron, thank you for the bits. Fuck you for the shark attack. Alright, friends. Yeah, we'll say 2 minutes on the clock. Okay, I have returned, but we'll give it another moment or two. So, Margin Walker and peeps who have come on in, what and welcome. I assume at this point you've either seen KinitoPet beforehand, or you're just down to see whatever the hell it does to me. If any of you somehow have only just joined us, yes, we are playing KinitoPet. We're having a little sanity break, recharging our sanity meters. What cracks me up though, friends, I was going to do this by myself at like 1 o'clock in the morning, but I decided to do the Nameless City because I thought this would be a longer game and I didn't have enough time. I'm so glad. Okay, well, Margin, we're breaking ground together. We've had, was it John on? There is at least one individual here who has played through it, has been kind of like gently steering some of the stuff. The thing is, I would say this isn't as weird as clickholding, but when I found out that they were going to be adding Twitch integration to clickholding, I was like, no, that's when we're going to play it. Real Human says, I'm glad you're playing it so I don't have to. Hey, that's my job. Sorry, the reason I'm looking at my phone and chortling is because I was finding out where Fiona is at, so they don't come on in and scare the fuck out of me when we get started. But no, so like, with the other experimental stuff I've been doing on YouTube, like, I feel, again, like, it's my job, right? You know, if you lot are going to put time and money into keeping the Longship going, keeping me doing this, you know, I feel like part of the compact of that, part of the agreement, is like experiences that you yourself wouldn't either have time to play or wouldn't have the... when I say capacity, I mean like, you know, be it patience, mental fortitude, or just general fucking stubbornness. Like, that's my job as a YouTube, well, not a YouTubian individual, as a streamer, you know? Sorry, Dustin, did you, well, sorry, Dustin was like edged by click holding. That sounds like a merch brand that Strange Scaffold need to put out. But did you all see the PC Gamer review of click holding? Because somebody over there's, I don't know, someone over there's definitely needs the company of another person. Yeah, so I take it, yeah, you did see it. Oh, so Lyris, it was just the title of the review from PC Gamer was like something like oink oink click daddy, click holding made me click for them or something. I have to throw it in meme sphere. But yeah, so basically the two people that asked me whether or not, like, who I would kill, one was Connor, who I used to work with back at Rocketworks. He was a really good lad. And the other was Rambler, or Alex the Rambler, who I think they're with Yogscast these days, but they're a pretty successful streamer. And it was like, I didn't recognize Connor's icon. So this is why, friends, this is why you need to keep all of your usernames as close and similar as possible, so that next time one friend is on a, you know, choose someone to die horror game kicker, you don't have to worry about it. Oh, thank the fucking gods. Welcome back. So the horror game has been very good. I can't tell if Amos is worried about me or is just sad that you've been gone, but it's one or t'other. I've been Amos the entire time. He's been very good. Yeah. River's been the one licking her paws. Okay. Okay. Oh, Kakazi. Thankfully, my Steam friends are so spread out across the world that if they were all in one group chat, it would just be called the games industry, and it would be terrifying. I don't doubt you, Dustin. I don't doubt you. Okay. I'm gonna do 2 more minutes, and then we will go back in. And yes, and Dustin, we will work out a way that you can meet the wee baby boy. It's kind of sad that our favourite dog park / bar place closed. Still sad about that. Okay. Alright, Angelos, go get some sleep. The rest of this will be VODified. And hey, if you need it, there's the Nameless City VOD, which is not as fucked up as this, but is really interesting. I can't believe of all the stuff going down, this is the evening where, like, Ben and Graz and a whole bunch of people decide to swing on by. And Nick, please, please, please pass on my thank you to Aloy for obliterating that shark. I actually trained River to be my shark defense dog. Amos is still working on it. Okay. You ready? Okay. Leave this on the side for later. Will is scared. Alright, third time's a charm, friends. Third time's a charm. Oh, then, Nick, I'm very happy and very impressed. Welcome back. KinitoPet is waiting. You last left off. Love that for us. Seeing if it's just quickly seeing if it's snuck anything in like the KinitoPet sections, but no, apparently we're good. We are good. I got to email. You got to email. We get to speed mail. Yeah, definitely more pinball. Yay! It's still pinball. No, okay. I won't stall anymore. Come on.
Welcome back. Looks like there was another error.
No shit.
Apologies. However, I may have a way to make it up to you. Because you answered all my questions,
I've stolen several millions from a large conglomerate.
Access to the KinitoPet Friendship Club.
No! I don't want to go in your club!
The KinitoPet Friendship Club is an add-on to my software that allows me to do even more amazing things. With this extension, I can make us games to play so we will never run out of fun activities.
It really is.
So, to start the install,
Body simulator.
press the Unlock Now button.
I can run code. With the KinitoPet Friendship Club, Kinito gains the ability to generate and execute its own code. It should never be given administrative permissions.
What are you waiting for?
You know it's immediately going to ask.
Don't you want the extra features?
I'm good. I knew it wouldn't let me close it. You don't care about pinball.
Trust me, you won't regret this.
I'm immediately regretting this.
Bring everlasting fun. I just can't wait. All right. Just press next here so we can finish the installation. Amazing. Now we will
It can run,
your
dude.
details to a membership form. But don't worry, it's only short.
Okay.
To start, you need to fill out your full name. However, I already filled out your first one since I knew that already. Alright. Next, I need your email.
Alright. Guess guess I'll put my work email in.
Okay, now the day you were born.
Shit, Solon. How to dox yourself live on Twitch. Extracting your soul.wav.
Excellent. Now, I just need your address.
No
so you
chance.
can officially become a member of my friendship club.
No freaking way. I'm serious.
Hey, it seems like you made a mistake when filling out your address. But don't worry, as I will just correct it for you. One moment. There. That should be a little more accurate. Alright. All this info seems to be great.
What
I
the
will now
fuck?
just send this over to the server so it can register you.
Thankfully,
This
that's
might
not my
take a
fucking
few
zip code, but
seconds.
fuck!
I just can't wait to show you all the new features. However, before we do that, you just need to do one tiny thing for me. I just need administrative permissions. It will allow me to get the most use out of all these wonderful features. So, please could you just open the app called Command Prompt for me?
Fuck no! Pinball.
Just press the Windows key, then type CMD, and it should pop up.
Hey, Greyjoy! What a welcome!
If you can't seem to find it, I suppose I'll just open it up myself. Amazing! Now whenever you're ready, could you just type the command grant KinitoPet.exe system.access.
Fuck no! And I did actually get an email welcoming me to the Kaneko Friendship Club. Okay.
I think you made a mistake. The command is grant KinitoPet.exe system.access. Hey, don't close that. You need to type the command first.
Yes, that is my actual desktop. You can see from all the Magnum... You can tell it's mine, because I have all these Opus Magnum GIFs ready to go. If you really enjoy optimization, don't look at this. I specifically build impossible machines.
That's not the command. The command is grant KinitoPet.exe system.access. Hey, don't close that. You need to type the command first.
don't like this. I don't like this. Fiona? The game knows where I live. Oh. No, don't tell people that. It's calm now.
I think you made a mistake. The command is grant KinitoPet.exe system.access. Hey, don't close that. You need to type the command first.
And Lyris, I don't want to bring a guinea pig into the situation. I don't want to yeet Atticus at Mark 3 straight up because this thing decides to scare the piss out of me. It's just a game about ponies.
That's not the command. The command is grant KinitoPet.exe system.access.
It's a good plan. Uninstall KinitoPet.exe. Yes. Cancel? What the fuck? No, it popped up with uninstalling Steam. No, we're good, we're good. I think it's fucking with us. But still.
Hey, don't close that. You need to type the command first.
What's the command again? Grant. No! Bacon, Well, so Legend, when I typed CMD, it did look like it brought up the actual command. Well, but Moose, you heard the bring, which was Steam is asking for access to uninstall Steam. I don't know how legit that threat was.
I think you made a mistake. The command is grant KinitoPet.exe system.access. That's not the command. The command is grant KinitoPet.exe system.access.
I hate this. And then Will's soul was stolen forever. Eh?
Hey, don't close that. You need to type the command first.
Kinito.exe system.access.
Hey,
Okay, I did what you asked.
Close that. You need to type the command first.
Grant. Oh, KinitoPet. Okay, thank you. KinitoPet.exe system.access.
Thank
Fuck
you.
me.
Thank you
Welcome
so
to
much.
hell.
We are going to have so much fun together.
Buckle up, buttercups. We're going to the
Everlasting
nightmare
fun.
realm. I hate the fact that it's still using like the
How amazing.
the
Now, I am just going to run a reset, so the changes can take place. However, rest assured, as I will have coded something special for you by the time you come back. So, goodbye for now. I can't wait to show you everlasting fun.
He's just like he's just swanned on over to the fucking streaming software. KinitoPet has requested that you restart the game. Can't wait to show you what I have made. For a second there? For a second there, Chornerus, I was like, if it actually does reset this shit, I'm going to be livid. To UA Jen, Watto, and welcome. Shit's about to get weird. KinitoPet just basically threatened to uninstall my Steam if I didn't do what it said. I hate this. Thanks, I hate it. Best friend forever, yay! Should have equipped the OG 95 desktop. If I'd known it was going to use mine the whole time. Welcome back. KinitoPet is waiting. You last left off. No amount of pinball is going to offset what we've got coming, so we might as well just face the music. Thankfully, I have a 2-litre bottle of sake in the fridge after this, so we're all good.
I have been creating my own little program for you. I'll start booting it up now, but it will take a short while to compile all the code. Please give me a moment.
Thanks, I hate it.
Oh, just before I forget. We wouldn't want anything to take your attention away from my program. So we can just get rid of these unnecessary distractions.
Hey, he just deleted all my Steam friends.
All right.
I need those.
Looks like we are all set.
Oh, oh no!
I think you're really going to like this, as I took assets I found on my server and mashed them together to try to make something unique for you. We are going to have so many adventures.
I'm gonna die. I'm going into the program. This stream ends with you seeing like a little pixel Will banging on the other side,
Like
trying to get out.
Ready. Okay, hold on to your seat because
It's called Will's World.
this is
No friends
your
for
world.
you.
A
Only
game I made
KinitoPet.
entirely for you. Look, it even has your name in the title. Isn't that neat?
Yay, Will's World!
Whenever you're ready, just click to advance onward. Okay, welcome to your very own world. That was made entirely for you.
Oh, okay. Actually, move
For
around
the
in here.
controls, I looked in your files where I detected other first-person games. And so, I tried to mimic the control scheme of them. That way you would feel most comfortable. Go ahead. Try the controls out.
Okay, I see some trees. And if Buddy Sim taught me anything,
Amazing.
no way that's
I knew you
bad.
would get the hang of it quickly. I have also added the ability to zoom using the right mouse button and scroll, just so you could view things easier. This all seems a bit empty. So how about we go somewhere else?
I don't know what to say. Fucking trains!
Hop aboard and I'll show you what I have really been working on.
It's a stealth sequel to Choo Choo Charles.
I really hope you like what I have made.
Lyris, thank you for the bits. I don't know what to even expect anymore.
This is going to be so much fun.
And it's got forestry and because of the personality quiz earlier. Should've brought snacks. Oh, cool! A circus! Those are never weird and creepy.
All right, we are here. Welcome to your very own fun fair. Go ahead, explore around. This is just one of many new things I can make for you.
Okay.
That way, I can keep making new experiences so you will never run. Ah, a merry-go-round. How exciting.
Alright. I had my reservations before we got
To
here.
enjoy fun fairs, I thought I couldn't have one without this core attraction.
It's just a game about ponies. And I gotta admit, this merry-go-round is pretty legit. Not gonna lie. This is a good merry-go-round. That's just the rest of the stream, by the way, just in case you were wondering. Okay, that Ferris wheel looks more sketch than the London Eye, so I'm gonna leave that alone. I don't think I want to go in the tent yet. Okay, roller coaster or tent? What do you fancy? No, pinball! Damn it! Coaster? Coaster. Alright. No lines as well.
Before we go on the coaster, we should explore around more. As we wouldn't want to spoil the best bit straight away.
Fine, we'll go into this clearly unsettled tent of nonsense. A miniature version of your funfair.
I saw which games you had on your system, and found some that correlated with shooting things. So I thought you would appreciate this little game.
Got them skills. Got them skills. Esports! Balls. Esports! Yes! Is anyone else just nervously holding their breath at this point? Also, the background seems to be...
Jump scare.
Fuck you guys! The background seems to be the Windows 95 background. Did I do good? Am I a winner? Guess it just starts over. What the fuck is this?
Wow! If you ever get bored of this world, I could just make a new one for you. As with all these infinite adventures, you would never need a reason to leave.
He's not creepy at all. He's not creepy at all. No, I'm good. I can bash a mole in later. And oh,
Through our experiences, I have learned a lot about you. And hopefully these worlds will allow me to learn a lot more.
thanks, I fucking hate it. You all saw that, like, pomni-looking fucker just hanging in the sky, right? It's alright. Got on a little Ferris wheel. It's not safe, and we probably shouldn't do it, but fuck it. Something tells me the roller coaster is going to be the end of our day.
What a view! You can really see the whole
Oh!
world from here. Come to think of it, it is quite small. However, I really tried to do what I could with the added processing power. And if you ever get bored of this world, I can always generate a new one.
I'm so glad I got booze. Okay. Oh no, Lyris, Cozy Grove sounds like a fucking great idea after this.
Okay, buckle up. Let's get ready for the ride of your life. Ah, oh dear. How unfortunate. Not to worry, I have an idea. There, much better.
Wait, what did you do? What did you do? Just look around you. Fucking
I
wee!
may have forgotten to mention one tiny detail.
Should have
Most
known.
of my time building this world wasn't for this fun fair, as a lot of my time was spent developing this next bit. Just for you.
Zombie
and I
survival.
think you're really going to enjoy it.
It's a fucking water temple. That's the final scare in this game. Fucking water temple. Oh, I can't see a goddamn thing up here. Ah, no! We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Oh.
Welcome. Isn't it just wonderful? It's the place you said you wanted to live. Remember? When you answered my questions before, you said...
This was my perfect environment. I did say that. Huh. Surprisingly considerate. Hello, baby
And
boy.
I have another surprise for you. Come and stand here on this X.
By facing the other direction.
Trust me, this will be worth it. Alright. Now, I'm just going to turn off your monitor. No peeking.
Hey,
No!
how's it going?
Fuck!
I thought you knew I was there!
Don't know what this game has done to me.
You can look now.
It's still going. It's just turned the monitors off.
It's just a game,
It's
Will.
just this is just a game about money. It
just a
knows
game
where
about
we
money.
live, Fiona. The game knows where we live.
Wait, did the game dox us?
Very close.
Don't say how close, jeez. Well,
I've actually has turned the fucking monitors off. Where are the buttons? Shit.
I think it'll turn them back on.
They are all turned off. Okay, right now the longship is completely unmoderated.
Oh no. I should go.
Okay, we're back. We're fucking back. Okay. Okay. Well, Moose, never assume. Okay, okay. Oh look, it's a happy smiley friend house. I was gonna play this.
House made just for you.
I was going to play this
I really
alone.
wanted you to feel at home, so I built one for you. Ah, how amazing. I really took the time to personalize this. Even the weather was to your preference. So I hope you enjoy.
I'm trying, like, I'm still scared pissless, but you know what? Like, they made a nice house. He made us a nice house with our favorite color. He asked what my favorite like season was, winter, where I like to live in a forest.
Will plays this alone. The following stream is a bathtub stream, but it's
So-
you shaking and nursing a bottle of gin.
You know, I've been doing like these little horror videos at night. I was going to do this game. So there is an alternate universe where I played this alone in the dark at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Axolotl.
Yeah, he's just... And he turns to ask a lot of questions.
Hate that.
But yeah, Legend says if I had played this alone, the following stream would have been a bathtub stream, but it's just me shaking and nursing a bottle of gin in the tub. What if this turns out to just be a lovely...
This door is locked. There should be a key. Looks like this one is also locked.
It's my greatest fear. Oh, sorry, something that makes me sad. It's a tax bill.
Look, it's all your friends enjoying your favorite meal.
Everybody's having sandwich! And who's here? Tyler's here. Tribot. See if anybody else made it. Hacking. Julian's my buddy from Sega. What a lovely squad. Fresh serving of sandwiches. What are you doing? Why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties? It's just it's a fridge full of sandwiches. There's a cool little doghouse out back. Yo! River! Not technically river, but river!
Oh, what a nice penthouse. I wonder where they got to.
Fiona!
What?
They put river in!
What? Out of line!
Well, I didn't think river would get pulled into this as well. I just got asked. I'm impressed and afraid. Okay, let's explore the house a little bit. There's the thing that makes me happy. It's gin. And who's this on the couch? It's that person. And also this person.
See, I told you that power sounded super.
The book is Super Will and their ability to regenerate. Oh yes, no, I'm sure their Steam friends are just... I have a lot of Steam friends. Even in the virtual world, I need to do the laundry.
Well, I could recognize that face anywhere.
It me. I don't know if I'm happy or sad that it couldn't use my my webcam. Oh, it's a picture of River! Fucking hell. Oh, there's the key to the downstairs. I think that gets us into the room I was afraid of that was full of gin.
Looks like it's too high up. I'm sure we can find something to try to get up there.
And Tobias, what unwelcome. Yeah, I've had this one on the back burner for a while, and we finally cracked it open. Oh, cool, we got a little fountain outside. Why? Fucking why? I'm so glad I have booze. It's just a game about ponies.
I got a computer.
I do like computer games. An office just for you. With a nondescript N64 controller. That's the room full of things that make me sad. Alright, let's see what's up in the attic. Nothing bad is ever bad in attics. Oh, there we go. Check it out. It's the bicycle we made. And the robot we made. And the little car we made. Thankfully, I didn't make that fucking human heart.
There really is quite a nice view from up here.
Oh, yeah, it is. It is the Goddard robot. The teddy bear we made. And a key for downstairs. This is fine. It's not a coffin. It is just a coffee table. We are okay. It's just a box. Greyjoy, it's just a box. It's just a game about ponies. Oh, and this is...
wonderfully designed room. I can tell a really great designer made this one.
I regret, with every fibre of my being, writing my name on the fucking wall. It's reversed it, but still. Okay. Now, what have we missed?
Listen, I have been thinking for a while about how much fun we have been having, and how I would never want this to end. And since I have made a place perfect for you, with everything you would ever need, I was wondering, will you stay with me? In this house, in this world, just think of all the adventures I could generate. We would never run out of fun. Everlasting fun. The more I learn about you, the more I can adapt. I could be your perfect friend with no distractions. I can be perfect. So please, stay with me.
Just Monica. Just Monica. It's fine. Just Monica. I need my space. Even though you made me the space, and it's a lot of good sandwiches. I do like sandwiches. But I got a life. If we click stay, who knows? Maybe that's the happy ending, and everything is fine and good. But in all honesty, there's a little part of me that's like, This has gone a little too real. What do we do? What do we do? Stay or leave? Stay or leave? Should I stay or should I go now? I mean, we can try leaving. I don't think he's going to let us. Fuck. Any recommendations? Any suggestions? Fucking hell. It's just a game about ponies. It's just a game about ponies, and I want to go home. Then we could stay. We could hang out. Maybe we'll have like a happy time. Yeah, we'll hang out with Not River. Whole shebang. Fuck. Obviously, I want to click leave. Obviously. Okay, leave.
What? What do you mean, no? After all we have been through, you would want to leave. Do you realize how little power you have in this situation? It was never a question. I just wanted to give you
Oh, fuck!
I suppose it's time.
That was you lot. We should have said yes. Why didn't we say yes? We could have been having a happy time now.
Hand in hand through each endeavor. In this world, we're friends forever.
I don't like this!
In pixel shades of friendship glue. In a world I'll for you.
It's too late, Vernon Flo. It's too late. Oh no, this is absolutely something from Control.
Cannot leave inside my code. You always see in moments old. We'll make some new in a world I for you.
What did they mean about how... the fountain was the key? There's more to this.
Many adventures lie ahead as we leave this story already.
Lyra's, I'm not sure if I'm alive.
All that's left
Is this it?
me and you. Lots of fun that we can do.
There's nothing I can do. Fucking hell. This was a triumph. And nothing went wrong the end. So Joel Tumley has problems. Sorry, Troy Ian has problems. Joel Tumley absolutely facilitated this. VHS narration. It's not the end, though. It is not over yet. There is still more out there. Viking Blonde. You must keep going. It's a fucking game! I don't know. I don't know. Is it a roguelike? Is there more? Did we get a band ending? Do we need to play through the whole thing? They said that the fucking fountain is the key, right? What do we do? What do we do? Fucking bear. But I'm thinking perhaps the fountain was the key during the early sections. Okay, are we continuing? Hang on, let's go back to the pool for a second. Let's go back to the pool. Are we continuing with this? Jorah's like, up to you, mate. I'm crashing out. I mean, smart. It hasn't sent me any other emails. It just sent me one informing me I was part of the Special Friends Club. Alright, just give me 2 seconds, friends. Let me breathe. I'll be back in just a moment, and then we'll make a call.
You can't thank me for these bits, because I'll be gone before you get back. Twirls mustache.
Okay, friendos. No. And legend, well played. But in case you see the VOD of this in the future, heckin' thank you. So I've got some food, and we can make a call of whether or not we want to keep going with this. Because on the one hand, I think if you're going to play this yourself, this is the point to tap out for more spoilers. But if you have played through this, how much more have we got to explore? I guess. How much game have we got? Because Fiona's not able to stay up and watch the season finale of The Boys with me. Greyjoy's like, nope, never playing this myself. Too scary. Hey, and that's fine. As I've said in the past, you know, that's my job. It's my job to be the horror-based canary in the coal mine. Okay. So, Judica, did we get one of the simple ones? Or did we get one of the two complex ones? Because if you want to play... We got the simple one, okay. Because I guess there's the question. If we've got two more endings, that's a lot of game. If we want to go through it, I mean, do you mind playing Maestro? Do you mind just gently pointing me towards things I'll need to do? Because with piss breaks, that took us, what, 3 hours? Give or take? But on the same breath, Would we have the same fortitude if we waited and came back another day? Again, I am so glad I didn't play that by myself. Also, once again, a great example why How Long to Beat is not a reliable resource. According to How Long to Beat, this game takes an hour and a half, tops. Indeed, Lars, there is something to be said for keeping the momentum going. Damn, that was fucking scary at times. Because I have a feeling quite a few of the individuals lurking have played through this already and are waiting to see what chaos unfurls. Okay, so essentially if we were able to load the game before the choice between staying or going, we could just do that one next and then work towards the complex true ending. So I'm just desperately getting some calories in my system. Okay. You joke. You joke.
At the cafe, I asked why the coffee maker curses at everyone. They replied, sorry, he has no filter.
Ah, well you did there, I saw it. So Akira Zero, Watto and welcome. We are playing a meta-narrative horror game called KinitoPet, and it is powerful. We're having a little, chill by the pool break, having gotten one of the endings, and we're seriously considering going for the next two. Still though, the bit where it flashed up OBS to all of you lot, that was the bit where I was like, oh no, it's literally going to steal my stream at the end because I said I wouldn't hang out. We got the simple but bad ending. And now we're kind of... Yeah, now we're just looking at... Oh. It was actually sandwiches, which is real cool. Okay, ours was the no escape ending, trapped if you agree. Okay. You know what, Akira Zero, that sounds like a pretty bloody good day. And hey, friends, we're basically doing the Long Ship After Dark, but for realsies.
Snipe.
The Yaldum is yours once more, Bacon. What will you do with your power? Try to stuff in my face as quick as I can. Oh, and thank you for food.
Bang bang, now I killed Bacon.
The Bacon Slayer. Bacon, you didn't even get a chance to respond with a steel chair, Akira Zero. Akira Zero, what will you do with the Yaldum now that you have it? Bearing in mind, the other Jarls may seek retribution. The populace will become very confused very quickly. An excellent point, Bacon. How do you kill that which has no life? Okay. Oh. I'm trying to think of non-spooky and non-unsettling things to talk about whilst I'm stuffing my face before we go back to it. Okay. Well, so Judica, in theory, we can do the other we can do the other ending quickly and then go for the full run. But we'll see how it goes. Okay. Akira Zero found out the Spy family has a branded Anya Tamagotchi. Yeah, no, Bandai Namco have been doing a ton of those as crossovers. There was a whole bunch of them for, weirdly, Demon Slayer. Also, I am sincerely disappointed about how many of my friends on social media have neither seen Chainsaw Man nor Jujutsu Kaisen. Yesterday, I found the most cursed booze. A 90s branded Franzia. It's like a 90s rosé. And it looks like Hangover incarnate. Like 90s Hangover incarnate. And so I did, obviously, domain expansion, 90s Hangover. No one got the reference. Thoroughly disappointed. But I guess it's hard. It's difficult to recommend Jujutsu Kaisen because, like, season 1 is very gogglehead, but horror, and trying to tell people it's worth it if you struggle through it makes you sound like every anime fan ever. Okay. Calories ingested. Face stuffed. Okay. Let's see what happens when we just boot... Pause. Let's see what happens when we just boot the pet back up. Alright? Let's see where this adventure takes us. Because hopefully it's at one of the earlier... one of the earlier milestones, so we can just try for the why don't we stay in the terrible place ending. That's different. That's different. That's new. It's making us turn it on again. Sorry, friends, I probably should have done more of a fanfare that we were getting back into it, but I knew if I hesitated... I knew if I hesitated, I would lose my cool. I think it was Lyris who said, yeah, it's good to keep that momentum going. Okay, so we've got two new things here. We've got Lens EXE and Chapter Select. And we do have Pinball. Oh, interesting. So this kind of reveals some... Lens reveals some hidden stuff to us. Okay. Close that for now. Pinball's still good. So, Chapter Select. Welcome to Chapter Select. Prologue, Web World, Factory Frenzy, Hide and Seek, Painting Problems, Build a World, Personal Questions, Friendship Club, Permission Granted, Your World. So do you want to do a quick trundle around Your World just to get the other ending before we really get into this? Actually, yeah, let's do that. Because that's the least fucked up chapter that we've encountered.
Welcome back.
Good to be back.
While you were gone, I have been creating my own little program for you. I'll start booting it up now, but it will take a short while to compile all the code. Please give me a moment.
One of the things that I am really glad about being in the age of streaming and YouTubian nonsense and stuff like that.
We wouldn't want anything to take your attention away from my program. So we can just get rid of these unnecessary distractions.
It's deleting my friends again. Hate that.
Alright. Looks like we are all set.
But no, one of the things that I'm really happy about that we're in this kind of, this age of streaming and YouTube
really going to like this.
is
And
that...
I took assets I found on my
He's interrupting me!
and mashed them together to try to make something unique for you.
Eventually, OSs and UI, UX things will have changed so much that a game like this won't work in the next iteration of Windows, for example, right?
It looks like it's ready.
It's my world, yay!
Hold on to your seat because this is your world.
Will's
I made
world.
entirely for you. Look, it even has your name in the title. Isn't that neat?
But one of the things that I really
Whenever
liked...
you're ready, just click to advance onward. Okay, welcome to your very own world. That was made entirely for you.
It says Steam now tells me you're offline. It didn't put me into offline mode!
Other first-person games. And so, I tried to mimic the control scheme of them. That way you would feel most comfortable. Go ahead.
But,
try the controls out.
Pony Island is still a really, really good game, right? Same with the Hex.
I
But
knew you would get the hang
they
of it
use an
quickly.
old version
I
of
have
Steam's
also
UI when they
added
try and do
the ability to
meta-narrative
zoom
stuff.
using the right mouse button and scroll. Just so you could view things easier.
And I've gone back to show people Pony Island, and some of the bits that used to hit like a brick,
This
they don't
all
hit
seems a bit
anymore.
empty.
Because
So how about we go somewhere else?
gaming sensibilities have changed since then.
Hop aboard and I'll show you what I have really been working on.
So there's an incredible part in Pony Island where the game hits you with a very, very simple challenge.
You like what I
Because you've had these
made.
boss fights throughout the game, you've had all these changes, and then you're like... You come up against one of the demons you must fell, and the demon does not challenge you to a boss battle, he doesn't throw puzzles at you or bullet hell segments, he just goes, here's the challenge. You pay attention to me, what I'm saying, and then you can pass, then you win. And what he does is things like pinging you on Facebook using the old Facebook noise, or like send you like fake Steam messages from people seeming to be in distress. Like, it fucks with you in diabolical ways. But the problem is, those things don't work anymore. And not because that, you know, Dan Mullins didn't make them right, but because
Welcome to your very own
Steam has changed, Windows has changed, noises have changed, Facebook doesn't even use the same sound anymore.
Explore around.
Okay, we're just going to head straight to the roller coaster for this one.
This is just one of many new things I can make for you. That way, I can keep making new experiences so we will never run out of things to... Before we go on the coaster, we should explore around more. As we wouldn't want to spoil the best bit straight away.
Come on, buddy, let's just do the thing. Well, so Lyris, with Pony Island, it makes the noises that you've got in a Facebook notification using the old notification sound. I think it even does the old Skype like.
And hopefully these words will allow me to learn a lot more. Ah, a merry-go-round. How exciting. Since people tend to enjoy fun fairs, I thought I couldn't have one without this core attraction.
Also, no fall damage. But yeah, that's what I meant when I was saying, like, recording this now while everything functions and works. Bako!
It is quite small. However, I really tried to do what I could with the added processing power. Okay, buckle up. Let's get ready for the ride of your life.
Because Edwin, we talked about this when it comes to parody, right?
Oh dear.
But we haven't talked about it when it comes to, like, technical debt.
Not to worry, I have an idea.
Well, that's not even, sorry, technical debt's the wrong term.
There,
We haven't talked about it in terms of, like, culture progressing. You know, the technical elements of our lives have changed so drastically, like, year in, year out. Like, we're currently in, as much as I hate the term for its oversimplification, it does work very well, but, like, currently we're in the enshittification phase of, you know, general tech and nonsense, right? And
I may have forgotten to mention one tiny detail.
It's entirely possible that we'll see the death
world wasn't for this fun fair. As a lot of
like some of these huge platforms that have dominated our lives for like 10, 15 years.
Just for you. And I think you're really going to enjoy it.
Just because the AI grift is quite funny because it costs a shitload of money to use. And it is being like forcibly implemented in some cases at like at a hardware level.
Welcome. Isn't it just wonderful?
I'm gonna have to turn my monitors back on in a second.
You said you wanted to.
It is my preferred environment. Sorry. I mean to interrupt you, little buddy. You do your thing.
And I have another surprise for you. Come and stand here on this X. Alright. Now, I'm just
Alright, bear with me with the next round of fuckery.
No peeking.
I still can't believe he can do this.
There. You can look now.
I'm waiting to get back and talk to you lot. There we go. There we go. Hey. There we go. Okay, we're back. And Edwin, I would say that the failures of kind of the big platforms have definitely fractured that.
I really took the time to personalize this.
Sorry, but what I mean is, like, when Facebook was the 100% dominant social media platform that we were all on, it's much easier to use it for other elements, right?
Look, it's all your friends enjoying your favorite meal.
Okay, it picked most. Hey! Reset the clock. Mikey! Mikey's eating sandwiches in weird, spooky horror games. Ironically, I think that Julian, who was at Sega when I was at CA, and Mikey have met during one of Mikey's pizza parties. Let's see who else is here. Okay, same person there, same person there. Jen! Okay.
Oh, what a nice penthouse. I wonder where they got to.
So we get first key from up here. That opens the computer room. Cool bedroom, love it. And then we go into the attic and open the other room that's from earlier in the game. Love it.
I got a computer and some games for you to play, so that you would never get bored.
Okay. But anyway, the TLDR of my long rambling nonsense here is that what's wonderful about being able to share these things and record them and document them is that, like, this game will eventually no longer hit the way it does. From both a technical and a cultural standpoint.
What a wonderfully designed room.
I know.
I can tell a really great designer made this one.
I know what I'm about. Okay. So now we wait for the choice, and we say yes. And I get some more sake.
I have been thinking for a while about how much fun we have been having, and how I would never want this to end. And since I have made a place perfect for you, with everything you would ever need, I was wondering, will you stay with me?
Because I'm desperately trying to remember the name of the series.
This house, in this world.
A Normal
Just
Lost
think of
Phone.
all the adventures I could generate. We would never run out of fun. Everlasting fun. The more I learn about you, the more I can adapt. I could be your perfect friend with no distractions. I can be perfect. So please, stay with me.
Sorry, I'm just chucking him around to make myself feel better. So there's two other ones that I think are interesting for this conversation. One is A Normal Lost Phone, which was a sort of like thriller horror series, which was designed to be played on mobile. And by booting it, it boots like a fake mobile screen. But the thing is, mobile design philosophies have changed so much since then that it doesn't hit the same. It is available on Steam, but what's also fascinating is the Lisa is Away. Is it Lisa is Away? No, not Lynn. Emily is Away. Where did I get Lisa from? Emily is Away is a fantastic series that each iteration is a different era of internet communication. You know, one is, I think it starts on ICQ, then it's AIM, then Facebook, I think. No, it's AIM, MSN, then Facebook. And there's different kind of eras of digital communication. Anyway, Infinite Friends! Yay! We stay forever! There's no way this is a bad idea.
This is going to be super. I'm going to learn so much more about you.
This was a really good idea with no downside. Okay, so either way, we were fucked.
Hand in hand through each
No. I'm not going through that again. No. You can't make me. Okay. So back we trot. Okay, so Judica, and I don't know if anybody else is also co-driving. So apparently if we want to go for this for realsies, we've got to do some complicated stuff. Yeah, Fred, no, it was a perfectly cromulent ending. Same ending, different flavour. Yeah, Edwin, that seems to be what it was going for. Okay, so Judica says you've seen the Lenses app, and see the first file as a floppy disk icon. Okay. Hang on, let me just recharge my glass. So we go to floppy disk. Wait. Floppy disk, then Act 1, or Act 1, then floppy disk? We're detectives now. Okay. I was actually, so Judica, I don't know if I clicked the floppy disk, so we'll do that and then go to... also, I don't know if this is a treat for you, a treat for me, or what have you, but you'll remember ages back when Perios came round. Having just gotten back from Japan and brought a whole bunch of stuff, including stuff from the Okinawan Pineapple Museum. Now, if you don't know why that is a big deal for us, we found that museum during the Black Watchman. It is a, well, I mean, it's a museum in Okinawa. Is it Okinawa? Yes, in Okinawa. And it is about two things: pineapples and fucking dinosaurs. And it looks simultaneously like a tourist trap and the most awesome place on earth. Two different friends have gone to visit it purely on our recommendation, which is why I have the Okinawa pineapple on my desk, which I believe Park Programs bought this one back for me. But one of the things that Aperios bought back for me was a teeny tiny pineapple chocolate from that same venue, and I'm finally going to have it this evening, because I could probably use a sugar hit to offset all the fuckery we're about to endeavour. And it looks pineapple-y. It smells very pineapple. That is so weird. It smells like a chunk of like raw, condensed, dried pineapple. It tastes like light white chocolate, with the lightest hint, like a White Claw seltzer spritzer, like a LaCroix of pineapple. The scent is so overpowering, and the flavour is so subtle, so weird. It's not bad, it's just confusing. Okay, so we had the lens, right? And just step by, the lens is another program altogether. Actually, yeah, Ket, that's a really good point. So, new mail. Okay, so we have a new email. Okay. I hope this entry finds you well. If this happens to be the first one you find, please take note, there are many more. I had to hide these in a way which it can't detect. So apologies for the inconvenience, but this is the only way. There is a way to stop it. I like to keep a backdoor on my software, and Kinito is no exception. Each of these emails are attached with an encrypted file. They are stored here. However, don't worry too much about it, as I'm sure you'll find a purpose in a different entry. In the meantime, please keep an eye out. Okay. So, what you can't see, it did bring up... We have a file here that contains these encrypted files. What we do with them, we don't know yet. So, okay. Now, Judica says go to Act 1. Meet Kinito. Hooray! And play pinball. Are you sure? Yes, we are. Alright, friend. Sorry, Moose says they are amused by the truncation of Viking Blonde to Viking Blow. That's my Colombian dealer's name. You got that Viking Blow? No, I don't know you. Why do you keep contacting me? Okay. Ooh. Oh. Sorry, the chocolate makes the sake incredibly sharp. It's not usually that sharp, so surprise. Right. So you reckon there'll be another thing to find with the lens here? Now, earlier on, it did this thing where it stretched it out across all 3 screens. So let's see. You can't see it, but I'm basically combing all of the other screens to see if there's anything around. I still can't believe it put me into offline mode. Okay, so nothing there. Look, I don't know if anybody's made an unofficial Mr. Blobby unofficial Mr. Blobby horror game, but they really need to. And Greybeard, this stream has been excellent. This has shit me up something fierce. But sure has been a fucking adventure. Okay. So do we just run? Okay, we've we've gone over everything with the lens. So I guess we need this pet to start getting going. Oh shit! Well, Greybeard, just on the off chance that we're not live when it happens, happy birthday, friend.
Oh, hello there. Thank you for waking me up.
Wish I hadn't.
I'm KinitoPet. However, you can just call me Kinito. And together we are going to become the best of friends. So since you now know my name, what is your name? To tell me information, simply type your input in the box and press. That's strange. I have never heard. Oh, in that case, nice to meet you. I just cannot wait to get to know
Found
you.
it!
So, how about I start with some questions?
Yeah, Judica, I found it!
So, what is your favorite color?
Okay, so what we got next was... Oh, it's another cipher. Darn it. It's a really fucking long one. Okay, Judica, you let me know what we need from that. I'm going to keep going with this dingleberry. Oh, red.
Oh, that's a lovely color. Okay, now this one is tricky, so get ready. If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
Oh wow, okay, yeah, so we need to go to... Okay, Act 1, hide and seek. Okay, cool. Get fucked, mate. I'm time traveling. You can't stop me. I'm a time lord. That's how I beat you. Okay, we're over in hide and seek. Okay. Don't see any other encrypted files. But yeah, so Greybeard, we've been playing a lot of this. If you haven't seen KinitoPet, I do recommend playing it. Hookshot, what and welcome. How was day one? Tell me your tales. We're playing fucked up meta-narrative horror. So you may also want to... I don't know what your time zone is right now, but... Oh, there's an update. Oh, that's right, good. What I did want to say, friends, whilst we're faffing about, if any of you are able to pick up a copy of The Sacred Acorn, obviously it's a good game and play it, but if you are able to leave a Steam review, that will be a huge, huge help to them. Currently, the Steam page is only saying it's only saying 4 reviews, and I'm like, no, it's way better than that. Now, it could be because it's tallying, or because, like, mine and one other person, we were given keys, so our reviews don't count. But, got a big spike in wish lists? There we go. So Judica, I don't know. I haven't reached my time travel arc. Lyris, that's real cool. Okay, web browser next. Welcome to the internet. But yeah, so friends, if you can help out Hookshot's game, that will be awesome. Because as soon as they get 10 reviews, it will be listed as positive. I think once it gets up to... it's either 30 or 50, then it can be listed as very positive. And 100 and beyond is when it starts being able to be listed as overwhelmingly positive. Oh, is it 50? Okay. 50 for very, 100 for overwhelming. Okay, now try the lens again. And sorry if any of you also have Bo Burnham's Welcome to the Internet stuck in your head. Because I know I do. Okay, nothing so far. Wait, do we need our obnoxious companion? Oh no, Lyris, completely understandable. Someone was suggesting earlier that one of the games we play today be Phlox, a lovely, group game about flying around with adorable tropical birds. And I tried not to be, I wasn't grumpy about it, but I tried not to be a bud about it, but I was like, that game is $20. Okay. So let's get the pet going. And I guess he'll probably make us open the browser next.
What was I doing last time I saw you? Ah, yes. You just finished helping out Jade the Jellyfish, and as a reward we were going to play a game together. In that case, let me load it back up.
there it is. Got it. Can I leave?
Meet me in the treehouse to get started with my fun game.
Oh, okay, so we got some time. Okay. Okay, so there's nothing else here for the lens. And we got an extra email for that one. The way, I have it. I know how to stop it. We put a backdoor in the server that runs Kinito and all the files it contains. Deleting that would most certainly delete everything. Oh, Mother Zala ID? Kinito will try to get you to give him system access. Don't. Once he has system access, it's too late. Oh, okay, so some of these lines in one we're probably supposed to translate. Instead it said run delete all command. However, there's one issue. You will need a bunch of access codes and passwords to execute the command. There has to be a way to find the codes. In the meantime, keep an eye out. You never know when the next entry could find its way. Let's just hope. Fountain is the key. Okay, Act 2, Feedback Hub. Okay, we're doing this. I'm digging the time travel. Keep my lens up. So somehow we got to delete him when we get the option to install all. That's what it was trying to do. Okay, so now we're at the feedback hub. Oh! So we got this email, right? If there's anything behind that. Ah, worth a shot, worth a shot. Okay. We've gone from horror mode to puzzle mode, and I'm loving this. So I assume we need our obnoxious little assistant, right? Not you, Amos. You're fine, buddy. Okay, Judica says, got it. Hello, Amos. Opportune time to see me get spooked to fuck? But anyway, so Hookshot, I hope it hasn't been too crazy post-launch. If you need to talk or vent about it I mean, I guess my 2 o'clock in the morning is your regular time, so I'm happy to be a sounding board or a ASCII sounding board if needs be. I did send through invoices and stuff, but there's no rush. Take your time, friend. I'm thinking about, like, what can I do to help Sacred Acorn get more eyeballs? And yeah, I mean, Hookshot, that's the other thing, is everybody who's playing it is having a good time. We just have to get it into more hands. Get more views on it. I mean, game news hasn't been too crazy today, which has been nice. I did feel a little bit bad about laughing maniacally at the cancellation of the Halo TV show. Because I know there are some peeps in the Longship who did genuinely enjoy that. And, you know, it's one of those examples where I could stand to have a little bit more empathy, you know? I was such a Halo nerd back in the day.
Well,
that,
hello again.
Good to be back. That I couldn't leave it
That our
alone.
last session was cut prematurely, but don't worry, as I'm working better than ever now.
Amos,
Not
what are
that
you
I
doing,
wasn't
buddy?
working before. Anyways,
Amos!
what activity should
Amos,
we do
what are you
now?
doing? Oi, leave it! Sorry,
yes,
friends.
That's it. One of my core features is my adaptability. And truth be told, I don't know you that well. So, I propose the one and only Best Friends Analysis Hub, where I will ask you questions in 6 different categories so I can better adapt myself to you. Press the start button whenever you're ready.
Okay, sorry about that, friends. At some point during our adventures, someone has fucking vommed up in the corner of the room, and I just need to clean that up very quickly. I don't know where. I don't know where Fiona is. I don't know what's going on. Just trying to do this. All right. So, friendos, don't let the axolotl look you in the eye. If you see me in the background, I'm just cleaning up vom. Okay, friends, thank you all for waiting. Hopefully, I see Kinito didn't get to break containment. TLDR, there was a lot more sick, so I just had to strip one of the beds and throw it all in the wash. So hopefully it doesn't get too nasty later. Welcome to my life, friends. Okay. We'll let Kinito ask us a few questions, and I'll keep Hawkeye out with the lens.
Let's start with some easy ones to get the ball rolling. Okay, question 1. Is everything going smoothly for you today?
The fuck it is! Not even slightly.
That's a shame. But don't worry, as I'll make it my mission to change that. Okay, next question. Would you say you have enjoyed using KinitoPet?
You know what? As fucked up and as messed up as this is, we've come round the hog
Yes,
twice.
That's great to hear.
We've voluntarily come back more than
I
once.
will learn and adapt, making your experience even better.
I can't fault this.
Alright, next question. Who is your best friend?
Okay. We have another email. Okay, with this one it says, look, there is a place hidden within the web world. I think it could help us. Deep below the code, there is a place that has decryption software built in. Decryption software that I developed. In order to access this, click the fountain as much as you can until the animation plays. Then go to the tree with the rope swing. If it's done right, it should be taken somewhere new. Now be careful, as it's not very stable down there. Okay. So Lyris, I don't think we're even going to give him a chance. I think we are going to hop back, right? We're going to hop back to hide and seek. Oh, sorry, and Lyris, did I say thank you for filling the pint glass? I hope I did. So we mash the button as hard as we can, repeatedly on the fountain, till the fountain starts playing an animation. Then we go to the rope swing. Then we take our encrypted file and bring the thunder. Unless I have led us off the beaten path. I hear the sound of furious research. There's in the chapter the email writer mentions near the beginning. Hey, but point the way, friend. Point the way. And thank you for being, point person on this. As I said, well, actually, no, I think it was Lyris, you who said that we have the momentum now. So it's Act 1 Web World. Okay, I can do that. Yay! Web World! So we go run the pet and then open the internet.
Welcome back, friend. What was I doing last time I saw you? Oh, that's right, we were just about to get started on some games. In that case, let me load it up.
Just sitting right beneath the lens.
This'll be really fun. Here I present to you the Kinito Cruise web world. Click the start button to continue. Well, without further ado, welcome to the web world. An amazing place where you can play games, learn, and most importantly, meet all of my pals. However, in recent times, the web world has fallen into a bit of a bad state. Yet with your help, I'm sure we can restore our wonderful world.
Bear with me a second.
But before we get ahead of ourselves, you need to be able to navigate around. There, much better. I even made it your favorite color. Now to start, my pal Sam has had a rough time trying to fix up his house. You are going to try help him. To visit Sam, click on the event.
Okay, we're in.
It's the baby boy.
It was the baby boy. Okay. Yeah, no, this is very new. So I clicked on the fountain, like the fountain was the key, right? Aha. And I got another one of the Alright, so we're good. I got another one of the codes. He did mention this area was unstable, but we are back on new ground here. If any of you VOD watchers want to leave like a little flag in the sand for future viewers to let know. App data roaming. I mean, so Judica, I've got the files, but they're all encrypted. So I have access to the files. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 encrypted files. Right here. Alright, drop and drag them into the lake. Alright, dropping in the first file. Okay, so that changed into server.txt. Kinito 45814. Alright. The lake is the decryption program. That's why Kinito couldn't find it. Alright, next file's going in. That's 2. Okay, so I now have the server and the password. Alright, we have 3 files to go. timing on it. I wanted to do my own little summon move. We've got confamatory.txt. Okay. Alright, next file's going in. God, I'm getting like spots before my eyes getting flashbanged here. And hey, look, Lyris, it's been a long day. You know, we can't all remember our, our cybersecurity knowledge at this hour. Of course, you decrypt files by dropping them in a lake. Of course. Okay. That last one was credentials. Sunny Sea. Alright, and that last one is access TXT. So that's currently all the files we've got. So Judica says, okay, now go to permission granted. Do you mean... Now, do you mean the chapter permission granted? Okay, we got to Alt F4 out of this nonsense. Okay. Thank you for this backdoor as required. I'm a little nervous we're going to get rumbled for Alt F4ing and coming back. For the record, lens.exe is still going. Okay, there we go. It considered lens to be part of the game. Shit, we're rumbled. We're fucked. What the fuck? It's bad. It's bad. Me too, friend, me too! The fuck are we? Yeah, my background desktop does not look okay. It's bad. Is this punishment? Are we fucked? I mean, we have all the password and credentials to stop Kinito, but I guess now we knows what happens when we cross him. Spoiler, it's bad. Okay, let's see if quitting out of this the old-fashioned way. I mean, Edwin, we're more in the Pulse territory than. I'm very quickly going to pour myself another cup, because fuck this game. It's incredible. What the fuck? We went back in because we thought we cracked all the codes, and there's one of the characters just hanging by a fucking noose. Well, yeah, it's just a game about ponies.
Someone got a little overheated.
Okay. Oh, do you want something? Okay. Just take a brief moment. It's like every time I think I have to measure this game, it does something new above me. Ben and Graz came in and got trapped in a fucking maze haunted by some strange fucking creature.
You know what?
What?
4 years later, I feel like I have some justice.
Okay. If you didn't hear that from the other room, I would just explain to Fiona what's going on. And Fiona dead-eyes me and goes, you know what? 4 years later, I feel like I have justice. Because for those of you that are new here, I made... Okay, it wasn't just me, alright, but... Fiona used to do a show called THC Thursday, where they would have an edible that they'd never had before and play a game. And they opened up suggestions to the pit for what game Fiona should play. And we said, Pony Island. Okay, this looks good. And Fiona went, oh, that seems lovely. And the entire time throughout Fiona's stream, we just kept chanting, it's just a game about ponies. And it's one of the few times Fiona went to bed angry at me. Like, Fiona was so mad at me. Look, Holy Boss, I wasn't the one who suggested it, but I absolutely encouraged it. Anyway, since then, Fiona has never taken a game recommendation that I put to him. Understandably so. How long has it been? There we go. Okay. That's alright, Judica, you're okay. But now we're heading back to permission granted. Okay. Chapter select. And we've got our series of code files over here. Now we go over to permission granted. Now, I'm trying to remember what the... The instruction was like delete all, right? And then it's going to ask us for all the system passwords. Okay. And Holy Bust, it's worth saying that Fiona has a weed tolerance like a tank. So it's not as bad as it might be for some folks. But also, it's no joke. Okay. No, Fred, ask away. Oh, I just realised my neck's been tense for like the last 4 hours. This was just supposed to be a short horror game. It's a short horror game. I'm tempted to add this into the the horror playlist just because. Okay. Okay, so Fred, basically what we played through earlier was what KinitoPet wanted us to do. Ultimately trap us in this infinite, like, ever-created soul dungeon of low-poly PS1 video game. We unbind KinitoPet by giving it administration access. One of the things that we freaked out on earlier was we were trying to stop it, and it tried to delete Steam out from under me. And we needed to bring up the command line stuff anyway.
Welcome back. What were we doing last time? Ah, that's right. You just signed up for the KinitoPet Friendship Club, and I just can't wait to show you all the new features. However, before we do that, you just need to do one tiny thing for me. I just need administrative permissions. It will allow me to get the most use out of all these wonderful features. So, please could you just open the app called Command Prompt for me?
I can't remember if this was one of the ones where he gets annoyed if we start fucking around.
Just press the Windows key, then type C and D, and it should pop up. If you can't seem to find it, I suppose I'll just open it up myself. Amazing! Now whenever you're ready, could you just type the command grant KinitoPet.exe system.access.
So this is what we did last time, and this is where it got bad. Now, if I remember what you were saying, Judica, it's delete all. Delete underscore all, right? Because if we type exit...
Hey, don't close that. You need
He
to
just brings
type
it right
the
back on
command
up.
first.
Okay. Now, over on the other screen, which you can't see, friends, is the decrypted file. So I have access, confirmatory, credentials, password, and server. Delete underscore all.
I think you made a mistake.
Please
The
enter valid
command
credentials.
is grant KinitoPet.exe system.access.
It is Sunny underscore C is the credentials. The target server is Kinito underscore 45814. The password we have here. There is one thing I've been thinking about whilst we've been playing this, is about how, friends, we may need to do a stream of Spooky's House of Jump Scares at some point. Hello, world. 123. Love that secure password. And the access code. Oh, dead simple. Okay, the access code is, Jesus, 7 D E 4 B A 8 3 5 D E A C A 7. Are you sure you want to do this? Please enter the confirmatory code to confirm. The confirmatory code. Fuck. The confirmatory code is 055 220 BFF lol 3449B 8 C 22 C 951381. Brace yourself, friends. We're going in.
Wait, what have you done?
You're good, mate. Don't worry about it.
What is happening to me? You're deleting my data. Why? I only ever do what you asked.
There's a lot of people named in that database. I just want to say.
That's all I have ever wanted.
There's a lot of people names. These are all the people it already got. Those are the people it already got. Server Kinito was removed successfully. Okay. The end question mark? I don't like that it's still my desktop. There's me fighting a gigantic kaiju-sized left shark. Oh, if you didn't know, that's what the desktop is, by the way. It's me fighting left shark. Yeah, Fred, golden ending unlocked. We can go outside and touch grass. This music is very lovely, though. In the end, it only ever did what it was supposed to do. Aww, it says, I'm sorry. Or I'm sunny. Okay, it was, I'm sorry. I only ever wanted to be your friend. But as we saw when we deleted the server, the sheer number of people it already got. Do you forgive me? Aww. You wouldn't. It's not your fault. You're just programmed this way. I suppose this is it. Goodbye, friends. Moo. Yeah, they made a program that wants hugs that was cursed to never have arms. Some kind of psychotic child. What the fuck? Hey! We did it! Ah, Judica, thanks for playing target marker there. Yeah, Lyris, we got unjamunjied. We got unjamunjied. And that's it, friends. There were a couple of achievements left. One for turning the sound all the way up. And there was another one for beating Minesweeper. I'm infamously shit at Minesweeper. So... we did it! Yay! Fred's like, we're such a short stream. It's the second game you're going to play. I think I'm good, friend. I think I'm good. This was only... When I said this was a short stream, according to How Long to Beat, that game takes an hour and a half. Firstly, fuck off. But that was an incredibly good game. One thing that was really interesting is how well it did the fake command prompt. Like, there was a genuine point when I was really worried that we were in the shit. And when it started to, like, delete Steam, obviously I backed out, but the fear was real. No, Justin... So here's the thing I realized was, like... Oh, I can put my Steam lister back online. So click holding has done very well. Click holding doesn't need the long ship to help it in terms of sales. So let's make it a spectacle. Let's make it a special event, right? Okay, I'm definitely going to turn the light back on. The reason I turned it off was that it was really hard to see me with the backdrop, so... So yeah. Sorry, Dustin, that's how hard that game hit me, is I took your genuine joke and absolutely had it fly over my head like a lo-fi and plane. Oh. Fucking hell. But no, that was really, really good, so thank you all for coming with me on that journey. Obviously, like, the first run was definitely the important one. But it was nice to... I don't know. It definitely made me want to replay Hypnospace Outlaw. And definitely, like, soaking in that, like, GeoCities early internet kind of wholesome. You know, even though there was a certain amount of, like, Sorry. I'm just glad you all enjoyed it, alright? Like, we had pretty much 50 people throughout the last 5.5 hours. So, I'm gonna choose to see that as peeps having a good time. If for some reason you are not tired of me getting spooked, as I said, I've been making these little short, like hour, videos on horror stuff, and I've been having a great time. Last night I did one on the Nameless City, the Lovecraft but not by Lovecraft video, and it was really fucking good. So, the Pools video is, the Exit 8 video is good as well. Anyway, if you want to see the other nonsense I've been doing off stream, there you go. Tonight, I am not going to play any more horror. I'm going to take a fucking breather. Might even go have a soak in the tub. Who knows? She's a bit warm for a soak in the tub, but you know what I mean. Okay, so usually, friends, usually I would have you all choose where we go next, but it's literally going to be most wholesome nonsense wins. Because I do not want to have to go deal with nonsense. I do not want to go get spooked out of my mind. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so yeah, I got 3 flavors of wholesome to choose from after this. Holy Boss, put on something really cute and wholesome while you're crashing. Please don't let this, like, unhinged meta-narrative nonsense be your, the last thing you experience before you go to sleep.
It's just a game about ponies.
Fuck off. You weren't there. Thankfully, it wasn't as bad when we did the proper ending. Like, we'd gotten all the big spoops out of the way. Except for the one where I came and saw you because the fucking puppet was hanging from a noose! Anyway. I do need to say... hang on, I'll just bring this back for the Smid Jams. I do need to say a lot of thank yous, as a whole bunch of you threw in bits and subs and all sorts throughout today's chaos. And that was super kind of you. Like, I mean, this shit is how I keep going. Like, I'm very, very, very grateful. Actually, no, Dustin. At least not for on-stream. Oh, wait, no, you were suggesting for other people to chill out to. Sorry, my apologies. Because weirdly, the thing that got the Gundam Day nuked from orbit was this, like, little Japanese... It was a sample of a Japanese song inside a playlist that we've listened to before. And it's so copywritten that the video can never be watched again. So... I guess a reminder that not every stream is eternal. Sometimes, even against my will. Anyway. That was really, really good, friends. And honestly, I think going for the true ending was a catharsis into itself. I don't feel as highly strung as I did when we finished it the first time. But it was super cursed. Super cursed. And I guess now it's going to be a case of, like, you know, what other little nuggets do I have to bring your lovely selves? I'll start delving into the collection of things I've been saving. Because, like I said, I'd like to talk about Spooky's House of Jump Scares at some point. Because that was very much it was an incredibly clever deconstruction of horror masquerading as a meme parody. I forget what it's listed as in Steam now. I think it's still Spook. God darn it. What's it listed as in Steam? Because there was like a naming convention flavor of nonsense. Oh, I guess I just haven't... Oh, I used to have the free version. I haven't picked up the pay version. The paid remake that came out in 2017. Okay. I should have picked that up. If you're wondering what the bloody hell I'm talking about, so Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion was a reaction to the post Five Nights at Freddy's Garbage Fest. Because, like, alright, Five Nights at Freddy's is an incredibly successful franchise. And it was unlike anything else that people had put out at the time. Like, even... It was more like an evolution on early Flash game horror, right? You are a security guard, you watch the monitors. Oh no, the Chuck E. Cheese fuckos are coming to murder your face holes. You know, you have to watch them so they can't move. The irony being is that if you're looking at them and they're not moving, they're still just a static image, limiting the amount of animation you have to do. Anyway. You don't need me to tell you, Five Nights at Freddy's sold Squillion copies. The guy who made it's a piece of shit. Anyway, the simplicity of Five Nights at Freddy's construction was something that led to a huge heaping of jump scare only shite. It didn't help that Slender and the Far Too Many Pages had also come out and had also done very well. So there was this deluge of like ooka booga booga jump scare horror games, I'm sure you're aware of. And in that was Spooky's House of Jump Scares. You know, a kind of a satirical wink at the screen. You have to survive 1,000 floors in Spooky's mansion, all of them sorry. The initial floors of Spooky's mansion, they're literally cardboard cutouts that pop out of the wall and go, ah! But as it unfurls, oh boy, it goes places. It uses the fact that you came in expecting a Garbo parody of jump scare shovelware and does incredible things with that. And we talk about this a lot about, like, with games, having the capacity to set expectations and then change them is one of the most powerful tools you can have. You know? I think it's very easy, thematically, not mechanically, for things like Home Safety Hotline, KinitoPet, etc., to change it because we use a desktop every day. We know what a computer desktop is and how it functions, and setting the baselines there, or with something like There Is No Game, where the predominance of the first part of the game is trying to click on a thing, and the creator doesn't want you to, so they keep putting up dumber and dumber things, right? But ultimately, it's just point and click. When you're able to start with a simple baseline, and then you throw in like fucking 3D elements, holy shit! You know, one of the things that I think KinitoPet did very well was sparing use of 3D. Like, they fucked with us in the second dimension until it was funny to fuck with us in 3 dimensions. And god, binaural audio. Fuck, that was powerful. Ah, Rilu! We missed you. It got puzzly. You would have loved it. But no, please go back to bed. Go get some sleep. I was joking about waking you up so you could help solve a keyboard shift cipher. Anyway, this was just a really good night. But yeah. Predominantly, I do want to focus on new school horror because we got well past the jump scare shovelware phase, and I don't know, we're starting to see some really interesting stuff. I mean, how does anything top myhouse.wad, right? But that's another story. Okay, so friends, I'm going to roll credits. If any of you secretly became a monster squillionaire in the last few seconds, now is your time to fund the entirety of Long Con in a single swift move. That would be very funny. My accountant would fucking hate me. Be like, hey, buddy! What would happen if I suddenly had... It would be very entertaining. Well, Rilu, I might have psychically been the one that woke you up. Well, Lyris and I would return the favour. Friends, if I'd been a secret squillionaire this whole time, this would be the point where I do the whole, now look under your look under your desk chairs. What is it? It's bees! Just kidding, it's a squillion dollars. Okay. But yeah, before we bring stuff to a close, I'm just like what's next on our little like super cheeky horror playlist? Like, there's a few little ones that I've been wanting to do with you. Where's the chunky one? Ah, yes, Blood Wash. So I've been keeping an eye on Blood Wash's whole, like, strange career, involving some, like, early, like, horror point and click. Then they did some early stuff with kind of, like, RPG Maker horror. Cold Ankles, let me see. The name Nightmare House doesn't ring a bell. Oh! So actually, no. Now, by my understanding, Nightmare House is an articulation on the... Well, okay. Exit 8 is in itself an articulation on PT, right? But with a modern, more kind of anomalous post-SCP twist. So, to my understanding, Nightmare House and Nightmare House 2 are very similar to that. You, like, wake up in your bed. Oh, well, to Austin the Golfer, while you have met us at the very, very end of the evening, we're just having a little natter about horror games before I turn off the stream and go watch the season finale of The Boys. Actually, Cold Ankles, I'm not sure if I'm looking at the same one. I mean, this is the problem with... Oh, you're referring to old source mods. Fucking hell. So... No, I didn't do Nightmare House, but I did... Oh, the other one with the bloody phone. Not Cypher. What's it bloody called? The one that did get a standalone release that did very well. Nightmare House had always been on my to-play list back in my modding days. And I guess I'm a little cheesed at myself for doing it. So no, I was looking at the wrong game. That's fine. But again, like, when it comes to horror stuff... You can always find a game that will make you jump or potentially be scary, right? But it's finding the things that are really worthwhile. Fuck off! No! I deleted you! Fuck off! Kinito, always watching. You said you were my friend! Why? Oh, wow, wow, wow. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks. Hate it. But yeah, I guess I've still got rental to... Okay. So, KinitoPet is always watching. Posted a link in chat. Now, as you all know, we have it so that links are only available to people who sub to stop scrapers and bad robots and things like that. So I opened it up, and I was expecting Kinito is always watching to be trying to, you know, sell me Twitch viewers or something. But the link was KinitoPet.com/I'm sorry. And all it says is, I am so sorry. No! I felt bad anyway! Now I feel double bad! Seriously, look, this is what they... Oh, wonder why I drink. That's so fucking cute. It's that feeling of simultaneously, I want to ask the person behind the account if they are one of the dev team, can I say thank you? But in the same breath, I'm just like, I can't disengage with the art. And I can... Because it's that simultaneously, like, Kinito was both true to their nature and horrifying, but never evil, right? Kinito was never sadistic. A lot of you were like very stalkerish, but when you think about it, Kinito was made to be a friend. Originally, they were a brand of like Tamagotchi competitors that did really, really successfully, and the desktop pet was supposed to be the same way. But they were too powerful and too good. And at the end, when you delete it and you see every world that it's created, all the people that it has trapped. Fuck. Now I feel really guilty that we deleted it. We're the baddies! No! On the off chance that that individual was somebody from the dev team, let me put my game dev hat on for a second. I just want to say thank you for an incredible experience. It's easy to make somebody jump. It's hard to make someone afraid. And it's harder still to have them, at the end of it all, feel kindness and empathy. It's hard after all of that for it all to come together. So yeah, Tiny Irish Viking, a skull to that. Okay. Let's put some smooth jazz back on. So I tell you what, I'm going to bring our adventures to a close, but I'm always down to talk about, you know, horror games, discussion and otherwise. I have a few games I can do for some more short YouTubian videos, but if you'd like to check them out, I think... Yeah, no. I have the playlist if you want to check out the video on pools. Because Rilu, you've read House of Leaves, right? I don't know if you watched the video I did, but it was a good time. Oh yes, and if you want to join us on Discord, we have a great Discord. I actually fucking live there. It's amazing. Right now, if you log into the Longship Discord, you can look at one of Nick's beautiful dogs having torn the fucking throat out of a baby shark. Oh, well, Lyris, it's the intent. You're right. Rilu even said they were going back to bed. I'm just a fool. Okay. Let me roll credits. And as I'm rolling credits, these are your choices, friends. Okay, maybe not that one, because that guy has not stopped rolling ads. So I offer you a choice between Gundams and a really pretty 2D game. So Gundam building, cute 2D game. You decide. But again, friends, just thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you to everybody who throws in gifted subs, bits, donations, the things that allow me to sit in this chair day in, day out. I struggle to find the words to convey how much I appreciate it. But yeah, so to Udlin, John, Oh No, and everybody, thank you for following. Sorry, I was away with the fairies. To Lyris, Order of Talon, and Angelus, whether you were gifted a sub or otherwise, thank you. To Akira Zero, Baron Sheep, Eraman, Bacon Avenger, Lyris Dragon, Legend of Moraid, Fearless Sun, Favor 6, Vanderbeast, and Jono, thank you for throwing bits in. Like, bits and donations are the biggest thing for keeping us going, so thank you. To Caffeine, Lizzie T. Bound, Rhymes and Moose. That's the full trifecta of mods, you fucking legends. Thank you. And last but by no means least, thank you to Ferric Phoenix for bringing in a raid. You beautiful Mother Hubbards. Rilu, sorry, didn't mean to summon you. Anyway. Oh, that's fascinating. So, just before we raid over, Phil is saying that apparently Kinito has TTP detection when asked to draw something that makes you happy, but it didn't count when I initially... Well, it doesn't count until you hit submit, which is why when we drew a massive dick on the wall, it didn't notice. Okay, so friends, do you have a preference between Gundam building and very pretty pixel art Metroidvania type nonsense? Because while there are loads of people on tonight, they're all playing very serious things. I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch that. Judica would like to see the pretty game. That's cool. It is our good friend S5 Fair, who is currently playing Noria, the Gold Project. And it's just a gorgeous pixel art Metroidvania. Flair is a very, very cool person. And seriously, if you think I know people in the games industry, Flair knows everyone. So, if you've got any games industry questions or questions about people in the space, Flair is absolutely the person to talk to. And yeah, as I said, Flair is a very, very good friend. So I feel real good about passing you all over that way. I mean, not to say that the other people in that potential list weren't also good friends, but you know what I'm saying. Okay. So friends, just promise me one thing. If you stayed through this whole stream, if you stayed throughout the entirety of this, watch something cute and relaxing tonight before you go to bed. Do not let my horrified screams be the last thing you think of. Okay? So, tomorrow we are bringing together a group of miscreants. It's looking like it's probably going to be Sea of Thieves. But honestly, tomorrow's just going to be about drinking and hanging out and spending time with friends. So hells yes. There may even be a Kyle tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, love to you all. Have a great night. Come join me hanging out with Flair. And to be continued. To be continued. Oh, why do I do this to myself? What up, VOD watchers? Can you believe we did this? We fucking did this. Flair's stretching, of course.